His Excellency, Rector of Halu Oleo University, as well as the keynote speaker of this international conference, Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamrun Firihu, SSE, MSE, MSJ,
The Honorable, the President of International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, Professor Dr. Engineer James Halliward, MS, IPU, Asian Engineering, APEC Engineering. The Honorable invited speakers, Professor Ala Eldin Ahmed Bahit from University of Otago, New Zealand, Professor Dr. Engineer Komang Wiryawan from IPB University, Indonesia, Professor Pai Po Li from Chinese Culture University, Taiwan, Professor Dr. I Gusti Lanang Okacakra, MSE from Udayana University, Indonesia,
the Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Hasliza Abu Hasim from the University of Putra, Malaysia, the Honorable Dr. Julia Nasaka, PhD from Makerere University, Uganda, the Honorable Dr. Insinyur Amna Suresti, MSE from Andalas University, Indonesia, the Honorable Firman Nasiu, SPT, MSc from Halu Oleo University, Indonesia,
the Honorable Deans of Faculties and Director of Postgraduate School of Halu Oleo University,
Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Halu Oleo University, Andalas University, and Udayana University,
all distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
the Fourth International Conference
on Animal Production for Food Sustainability,
with the theme Technological Innovations of Animal Productions and Green Agro Industry for Food Security, for Food Sustainability,
November 5th, 2024 at Pinisi Ballroom 3, Claro Hotel Kendari, Southeast Sulawesi, Indonesia, also via Zoom meeting.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good morning.
First of all, let's say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us guidance, health, and happiness so we can participate in this special event without any obstacles.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Alfajrin S. and
Yunastasia Yunita.
we are beyond happy to become your MCs in this wonderful event.
Ladies and gentlemen, tropical livestock farming is crucial for food security and livelihoods in tropical regions, but contributes to greenhouse gas emissions and climate change. Therefore, a balanced approach is needed to meet food demands while protecting the environment.
In that case, sustainable practices such as integrated crop livestock systems, renewable energy, waste recycling, and sensor technologies can improve efficiency, reduce emissions, and support animal welfare.
Based on the foregoing context, the International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, in conjunction with ICAPFS, jointly hosted by Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Halu Oleo University, Andalas University, and Udayana University, serve as a venue for the exchange for shared solutions and collaboration among government, academia, and industry is essential to drive innovations in livestock management, nutrition, and socio-economic development for a sustainable future.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, guests, ladies and gentlemen, to commence this international conference, we will feature a traditional dance that will be performed by students of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Halu Oleo University. Please enjoy.
Tabea ingomio Tabea ingomio Lako merini kami Ilale umadatu Ilale umadatu Somba ose
Let's give another big round of applause to our performance, symbolizing a warm welcome to our special guest.
The next agenda, we would like to invite to the stage Dr. Lamalesi SPT MSI to read a prayer.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start the conference, let's pray together. Allow me to lead the prayer in Islam and in Arabic and Indonesian language. And the audience of other religions, please pray according to your respective religions. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin. Hamdan yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafiu mazida. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi lil jalali wajhikal wa azimi sultanik. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Allahumma inna nas'aluka afwan wal afiyah fid dunya wal akhirah. Ya Allah yang maha pengasih lagi maha penyayang. Pada hari ini tanggal 5 November tahun 2024, kami semua berkumpul di Hotel Claro Kendari dalam rangka seminar internasional di 4 International Conference and Animal Production for Food Sustainability dengan memohon ridho dan izin-Mu. Berkahilah semua langkah dan kegiatan kami dan jadikanlah acara ini bernilai ibadah dan memberikan ilmu yang bermanfaat kepada kami. Ya Allah, jadikanlah kami yang hadir di tempat ini menjadi insan yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Berikanlah kekuatan, kemampuan untuk mengikuti dan menjalankan petunjuk-Mu sebagaimana orang-orang soleh sebelum kami. Ya Allah yang maha pemberi karunia, berilah kami karunia, bukakanlah pikiran kami, lancarkanlah lidah kami, dan mudahkanlah urusan kami untuk membangun bangsa ini dengan bimbingan dan ridho-Mu. Ya Allah yang maha mengetahui yang ghaib, bimbinglah kami dengan hidayah-Mu. Berikanlah, berkahilah kami dan jadikanlah hati kami selalu ridho dengan pemberian-Mu. Ya Allah yang maha pengampun atas segala dosa, ampunilah dosa kami, dosa orang tua kami, dosa para pemimpin kami, dan dosa para pejuang-Mu dan dosa para pendahulu kami. Tempatkanlah kami dan mereka semua di dalam lindungan rahmat dan ampunan-Mu. Allahumma arinal haqqa haqqa warzuqna tiba'ah wa arinal batilan batilan warzuqna tinabah. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanatan wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzabannar. Subhanaka rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalamu alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is singing the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Please all rise.
Hadirin disilakan berdiri.
Please be seated.
Hadirin disilakan duduk kembali.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Continuing our next agenda, we will have the opening remarks. The first opening remarks will be delivered by the conference chair. For this, we cordially invite Dr. Fuji Astuti Auza, SPT MP, to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Om Swastiwastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. The Extendly Rector of Halulion University, Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamrun, FSSI, MSI, MSc. Honorable, the invited speaker, Professor Ala Eldin Ahmed Bekhit from University of Otago, New Zealand. Honorable Professor Pai Poli from China's Culture University, Taiwan. Honorable Professor Dr. Insinyur Komang G. Wiryawan from IPB University. Honorable Professor Dr. I Gusti Lanang Oka Cakra, MSI from Udayana University. Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Hasliza Abu Hazim from University Putra Malaysia. Honorable Dr. Juliana Saka, PhD from Makerere University, Uganda. Honorable Dr. Insinyur Amna Suresti, MSI from Andalas University. Honorable Firman Nasiu SPT, MSc, PhD from Halilio University. Honorable Vice Rector of Halilio University. Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University. Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University. Honorable Dean of the Faculty Animal Husbandry, Halilio University. Honorable Deans, Postgraduate Director and Head of Institution Halilio University. Honorable Head of Food, Crops and Livestock Service Office of Southeast Sulawesi Province. Honorable Head of Kendari City Agriculture Office. Honorable the sponsor who have provided financial and non-financial support for the implementation of this international conference. Honorable conference participants who attended both offline and online. who we cannot mention one by one. The organizing committee who have worked hard in organizing this event, and all those who I cannot mention one by one who have helped and supported this international conference. Praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given His mercy and grace so that we can gather in this place in order to attend in international conference with the theme Technological Innovation and Animal Production and Green Agro Industry for Food Sustainability. Salawat and salam may always be brought to our Lord Muhammad SAW, his family, friends, and followers until the end of time. Ladies and gentlemen, as the chairman of the conference organizing committee, I would like to welcome and thanks all attendees. This conference is a form of academic activity that aim to improve to insight, knowledge, and skill of all of us in the field of education. Between practitioners, academic, research, and observers of education in Indonesia. We hope that this international conference can provide benefit for all us in developing better education in the future. As chairman of the committee, he said that the international conference was attended by 122 participants from 5 countries and 24 universities who participate both online and offline from the National Research and Innovation Agency and several other universities such as Bogor Agriculture University, Institute of Technology Bandung, Gajah Mada University, Sudiman University, Pajajaran University, Brawijaya University, Andalas University, Udayana University, Hasanuddin University, Syah Kuala University, North Sumatra University, Nusa Cendana University, Samratulangi University, Lampung University, Baitur Rahman University, Alauddin University, Musamud University, Tadulako University, Wijaya Kusuma University, of course, Halulyo University. The 4 international conference was Team Technological Innovation and Animal Production and Green Agro Industry for Food Sustainability. This theme means that the national food sector is crucial to be managed with the proposed approach. The adoption of innovative technology and sustainable animal husbandry practice is an important step in addressing this issue. This innovation can increase efficiency, reduce environment impact, and support the sustainability of the global food system. These technologies can also improve livestock welfare, reduce production costs, and encourage academic and practitioners to publish and discuss matters related to technological innovation and of animal production and green agro-industry for food sustainability. Ladies and gentlemen, these are my brief remarks as the chairman of the organizing committee of this conference. I apologize if there are words or actions that are not pleasing to all of you. Finally, I would like to congratulate you on attending this international conference. Hopefully, this event will run smoothly, be successful, and beneficial for all of us. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The next opening remarks will be delivered by International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability President. Help me to welcome Professor Dr. Engineer James Halliward, MS, IPU, Asian Engineering, Epic Engineering to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Peace be upon us all. Om Swastiastu, Nama Budaya, benevolent greetings. Our Honorable Rector of Haluoleo University, Professor Zamrun, the invited speaker, my new friends, Prof. Ala, from Ortego. Welcome to Indonesia. This is your first time to Indonesia. And welcome to Kendari also. I hope next maybe you come to our province, West Sumatra, okay? Professor Paipu from University of Taiwan, Prof. Komang from IPB, Prof. Lanang from Udayana University, Associate Professor Dr. Hasliza from UPM University, Dr. Julia Nasaka from Makerere University, Uganda, Dr. Anwar Resti from Andalas University, and Firman Nashu, PhD from Haluoleo University. Vice Rectors of Haluoleo University, Dean of the Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University, Dean of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University, Dean of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Haluoleo University, Deans and Heads of Institutions throughout Haluoleo University, Head of Food Crops and Livestock Service in Southeast Sulawesi Province, Head of Kendari City Agriculture Office, conference participants who attend both offline and online, who we cannot mention one by one. Praise our gratitude to the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given His grace and gift so that we can gather in this place in order to attend an international conference with the theme Technological Innovations of Animal Production and Green Agro Industry for Food Sustainability. Salawat and greetings may always be poured out to our Lord Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, along with his family, friends, and followers until the end of the time. Ladies and gentlemen, this international conference is a form of academic activity to improve our insight, knowledge, and skills in the field of research. In addition, this international conference is also a forum for sharing ideas and innovations between academic researchers and practitioners. We hope that this international conference can provide benefits for all of us in developing better academic activities in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, to ensure a sustainable future for animal production and food sustainability, we meet here to address one of today's most pressing challenges. In rapid technological development, innovation is a key pillar in facing global challenges. Through collaboration and synergy between various parties, we hope that innovation in technology can provide optimal benefits to society, especially in supporting the sustainability of natural resources and the welfare of nations. Livestock production is one sector that has great potential to be developed through innovation. The application of modern technology in livestock production can not only increase productivity, but also improve efficiency and animal welfare. By paying attention to aspects of feed quality, health and environmental management, we can ensure that livestock production is not only sustainable, but also of high quality. This is a great opportunity for farmers and industry players to improve competitiveness, both in domestic and international markets. Green agro-industry is an important issue in today's era, where sustainability and environmental friendliness are top priorities. This approach aims to utilize resources wisely and create a balanced ecosystem between production and nature conservation. Through the implementation of green agroindustry, we can build a more resilient, healthy, and sustainable economy. Let us together make this innovation the foundation for a better future for us and future generations. I hope that every international conference participant can follow it well so that it can help improve livestock health, reduce production costs, and produce better production. As the president of ICAPFS, I would like to express my deepest respect, pride, and gratitude for your presence in this event. I hope that the implementation of this joint seminar can contribute to contributing ideas related to technology innovation and animal production and great agro-industry for food sustainability. Happy conference, and hopefully this is all our contribution to society. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, continuing our next agenda, we will have welcoming speeches. The first speech will be delivered by Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Andalas University. We cordially invite Professor Dr. Insinyur Mardiati Zain, MS, through the Zoom meeting.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all participants. Honorable Rector of Haluoleo University, Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamrun, Honorable ICAPFS President, Professor Dr. James Heliward, Honorable Dean Faculty of Animal Husbandry Udayana University, Dr. Insinyur Dwi Ayu Marwadewi, Honorable Dean Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Haluoleo University, Dr. Insinyur Ali Bain, Honorable keynote speakers, distinguished experts and academics, industry practitioners, and all participants of the 4th International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability. First, I would like to express my gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessings that allow us to gather here today for the significant scientific event. It is a pleasure to see so many brilliant minds gathered here today, united by common commitment to advancing sustainable practice in animal production and agriculture. On behalf of the Faculty of Animal Science, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to each of you for participating in this important event. This theme of the year's conference, Technological Innovation of Animal Production and Green Agroindustry for Food Sustainability, resonates deeply with the challenges we face in the world today. As global demand for food continues to grow, it is crucial that we develop innovative, sustainable methods to ensure food security while minimizing our environmental footprint. Technological advancement in animal production paired with green agro-industrial practice hold the potential to revolutionize our approaches to food sustainability. At Andalas University, Faculty of Animal Science, we are dedicated to promoting research and education that address these challenges head-on. We strive to equip our students and faculty with the skill and insight necessary to lead in this field and contribute to sustainable practice in agriculture and animal production. Through this conference, we hope to encourage the enhanced knowledge, foster new collaboration, and spark ideas that drive impactful solutions. I believe the conference is an excellent opportunity for each of us to learn from one another and to explore innovative approach that will help us build a sustainable future. May this event serve not only as a platform for knowledge sharing, but also as a catalyst for meaningful partnership and actionable outcome. In closing, I'd like to extend my deepest appreciation to the organizing committee, speakers, and all participants for making this event possible. Let us make the most of our time together, and may this conference inspire us all to pursue greater achievement in sustainable animal production and agriculture. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next welcoming speech will be given by Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Udayana University. We cordially invite Dr. Insinyur Dewi Aryu Warmadewi, SPT MSI, IPM, Asian Engineering, to the stage.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, namo budaya, salam sejahtera. Good morning for all. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, respected speakers, and fellow participants from Indonesia and around the world. It is with immense pleasure and gratitude that I join you all at the 4th International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability 2024 in Kendari, Southeast Sulawesi. I'm deeply honored to be here today, representing Universitas Udayana, and to witness this gathering of brilliant minds from diverse backgrounds, illuminated by a shared commitment to advancing animal production and ensuring a sustainable future for our food system. The theme of this conference, technological innovation, animal production and green agro-industry for food sustainability, resonate deeply with the pressing challenge facing our world today. As the global population continues to grow, the demand for food production is increasing exponentially. We must find innovative and sustainable solution for meet this demand while simultaneously protecting our environment and ensuring the well-being of future generations. Here in Indonesia, we are acutely aware of the importance of sustainable animal production. Our nation is blessed with abundant natural resources, and we have a rich tradition of livestock farming. However, we also face challenges related to climate change, land degradation, and the need to improve efficiency and productivity in our livestock sector. This conference provides a valuable platform for knowledge sharing, collaboration, and the exchange of ideas among researchers, practitioners, and policymakers from both Indonesia and the international community. We believe that through open dialogue and collaboration, we can collectively identify innovative solutions and drive meaningful change in the field of animal production. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee for their tireless effort in bringing this conference to fruition. I also express my sincere appreciation to all of you participation and valuable contribution. May this conference be a resounding success, fostering new partnership, generating groundbreaking ideas, and ultimately contributing to a more sustainable and prosperous future for all. Thank you. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Namo Buddhaya, salam sejahtera, Rahayu, good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next welcoming speech will be delivered by Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Halu Oleo University. We cordially invite Dr. Insinyur Ali Bain, MSE, IPU, Asian Engineering, to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Peace be upon for all. Our Honorable Rector of Halu University, Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamrun, Pirihu, SSC, MSc, MSc, our Honorable President of ICAPFS, Professor Dr. James Helliward, MS, IPU, Asian Engineering, APEC Engineering. Guest speakers, both offline and online, especially for Professor Ala, having got long journey from New Zealand to Kendari. Thank you for your coming in Kendari. Have you enjoyed here? Vice Rector of Halu University who were present today, Dean of the Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University, Professor Dr. Insyur Madiadidin, who attend online via Zoom. Dean of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udaya University, Ibu Dr. Insyur Putri Dewi Mawadewi, thank you for coming today. Honorable Deans of Faculties of and leaders of units within Halu University. Honorable Head on Food Crops and Livestock, Service Office of Southeast Sulawesi Province, or presented. Our Honorable the Head of BPIH of Southeast Sulawesi Provinsi Sulawesi Tenggara. Invited and seminar participants, both offline and online, who were cannot mention one by one. Ladies and gentlemen, praise and gratitude are always due to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, good Almighty, for all His favors and blessing to all us, so that on this day, Tuesday, November 5th, 2024, we can all attend in this fourth ICAPFS International Conference. Bapak Rektor of Halu University, ladies and gentlemen, international conference participants that I respect, I would like to thank the rector of Halu University, who always gives full respect and support for all of us, include for Faculty of Animal Science to help as a host this international conference. Many thanks to the President of ICAPFS, Prof. James, who has given confidence to the Faculty of Animal Science, Halu University, to host the 4th ICAPFS conference today. Thanks also to the deans of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Andalas University and Udaya University as collaboration partners who have accompanied us as a committee and made extraordinary contributor in preparing various matters related to the organization of this conference. Thank you to all the committees who have worked hard to prepare everything so that this seminar can be held today. We hope that this conference will be a good event for the researchers, practitioners, lecturers, and students to disseminate the latest research in the field of animal science and technology for sustainable agriculture. Hopefully, the finding and innovation by various parties presented in the seminar can be used as reference and information for various parties in Southeast Sulawesi in Indonesia to solve various very complex problems related to developing the livestock sector both on small scale on industrial scale today. In this series of conference activities, additional activities have also been carried out in the form of collaborative community service activities at the UHO Faculty of Animal Science Assisted Village location, which presented from 5 animal science faculties, namely Halu University, Andalas University, Udana University, and Sulawesi Barat University. We sincerely hope that this conference can foster a better and stronger relationship and collaboration between stakeholders in the field of animal husbandry in producing new ideas and innovation to develop the science and technology in the field and animal husbandry for food sustainability future. As the host in this conference today, I wish productive and successful days for the speakers and participants during the conference, and I apologize in advance for shortcomings and inconvenience that many occurred during the conference. Finally, to officially start the conference, we cordially ask the Director of Halu University to open this conference. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next agenda, we will have the opening speech as well as the keynote speaker session by Rector of Halu Oleo University. We cordially invite Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamrun Firihu, SSE, MSE, MSc to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning. Peace be upon all. Om Swastiastu. Namo Buddhaya. Benevolent greetings. Honorable President of ICAPFS, Prof. James, thank you very much. And then I think this will not be happen without your helping and contribution as well, of course. Honorable invited speaker, Prof. Ala from University of Otago, New Zealand. Thank you for coming here. Yeah, I know it's very long journey from New Zealand to here. Your country is very beautiful, and I hope you can enjoy your visit to Kendari. This is your first visit in Kendari, of course. I've been visit your country. I'm moving from Auckland to Hamilton and then to Wellington and then go back to Indonesia. I love your country very much. Honorable invited speaker, Professor Pei Poli from Chinese Culture University, Taiwan, Professor Dr. Komang from IPB University, and also Professor Igustilanang Oka from Udayana University, Associate Professor Hasliza Abu Hasim from University Putra, Malaysia, Dr. Jolie Nasaka, Makares University, Uganda, and Dr. Insinyur Amma Suresti from Andalas University, and also Firman Nasiu from Haloleo University. Vice Rector of Haloleo University, Dean of Faculty of Animal Science from Andalas University, Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University, Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Haloleo University, Deans and Head of Institution throughout Haloleo University, Head of Food Crops and Livestock Service Office of Southeast Sulawesi Province, Head of Kendari City Agricultural Office, conference participant, and both online and offline that I can mention one by one. Actually, I will speak in Indonesia because all the, four speaker, they already speak in Indonesia, in English, but I think I will, what I speak in Indonesian, it will be the same. Yeah, just only in the Indonesian version. English version has been given by the, four speakers, and then I will speak in Indonesia, but it's the same, just only Indonesian version. But if I have to mention in English, so I will be mention it in English, of course. Ya, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian yang sama saya hormati. But actually, now with the higher technology, you can use a Microsoft translator, and then you can translate from Indonesian to English or Indonesian to Japanese, in any language in all around the world. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian yang saya hormati, alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin, sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain, amma ba'd. Puji syukur tentu saja kita selalu panjatkan kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, sehingga pada pagi hari ini, so we meet here, we come here together to participate in the fourth International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, with the theme of Technological Innovation of Animal Production and Green Agro Industry for Food Sustainability, organized by Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Haloleo University. Tentu saja, and together with three universities, Haloleo Universities, Andalas University, and Udayana University. Bapak dan Ibu yang saya hormati, tentu saja ini sudah kali keberapa ya? Saya juga sudah nggak hitung soalnya. Haloleo University aja sudah kali yang kedua, ya kan, mengadakan internasional seperti ini. Gitu. Jadi mudah-mudahan tentu saja apa yang kita lakukan, usaha yang kita lakukan, effort yang kita lakukan, tentu saja untuk membuat memberikan sumbangsi, our contribution to our government, to our country, of course, about the livestock. Jadi kita memberikan sumbangan terhadap negara kita, bagaimana ya keberlanjutan dari ya food security, of course, because by the growing of human being, you have to eat every day. Jadi kan kita harus makan, ya kan? Manusia hidup itu pertama harus makan. Apa yang dimakan ya beras sama daging sama telur gitu. Jadi artinya ya kita harus memperhatikan itu gitu. Jadi tema yang utama sekarang itu yang dicoba dibahas di seluruh dunia itu adalah ketahanan pangan. Dan salah satu program dari our new government, one of the main program of new government is food security. Jadi itu salah satu yang menjadi program utama dari pemerintahan baru kita, Bapak Prabowo, itu adalah ketahanan pangan. Itu salah satu ketahanan pangan, ketahanan energi. Jadi itu memang betul-betul menjadi perhatian pemerintah kita. Nah, mudah-mudahan dengan seminar ini tentu saja banyak yang kumpul ini ya. Ada akademisi, kemudian ada yang pengambil kebijakan, dan mudah-mudahan juga ada praktik perusahaan sebagai pelaku nanti, sehingga kontribusi yang 3 itu aja lah, triple helix saja, from government, university, and company. So 3 helix ini saja, jangan dulu pentahelix, 4 helix itu mungkin masih terlalu jauh, 3 helix saja dulu, ya. Kita membuat kerjasama 3 ini saja dulu, pemerintah, industri, dan juga akademisi. Ini aja udah bagus. Saya kira nanti pasti akan bagus hasilnya gitu. Dan saya yakin dan percaya ya Bapak dan Ibu semua yang hadir di sini, ya tentu saja mudah-mudahan this seminar will also give the contribution to the science, especially to the livestock, not only Indonesia but all around the world as well. Jadi mudah-mudahan seminar ini bisa memberikan kontribusi, bisa memperkaya ya pemahaman kita tentang bagaimana melanggengkan ketahanan pangan baik di Indonesia maupun di seluruh dunia. Kalau misalnya semua dunia, semua negara bisa punya komitmen yang sama untuk menjaga, untuk mempertahankan food security ini, saya kira pasti semuanya akan bagus. Dan saya yakin dan percaya bahwa Bapak yang ada di sini, yang hadir di sini, punya tujuan yang sama, punya komitmen yang sama. We have the same commitment to contribute to the food security. Jadi mudah-mudahan itu semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Saya yakin dan percaya dengan itu. Jadi saya mungkin tidak akan berpanjang lebar karena semua sudah disebutkan tadi. Terima kasih Prof James ya, Pak Takdir, Bain, kemudian dari Dekan Udayana dan Dekan dari Andalas tadi yang sudah memberikan sambutan secara online. Saya yakin dan percaya we have to work together. Not only in Indonesia, of course, in all Indonesian scientists should also work together. But also with all the scientists from all around the world, we have to work together. We have to collaborate each other to make it happen, of course. Ya. Jadi saya kira dengan kontribusi semua itu kita bekerja sama dan berkolaborasi. Kuncinya kan satu, kerjasama dan kolaborasi. Kalau itu semua sudah punya, dan insya Allah semua bisa kita wujudkan. Bapak dan Ibu hadirin yang sama berbahagia, jadi by expressing praise and gratitude to the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the international conference ICAPFS with the same technological innovation of animal production and green agro industry for food sustainability, I declare it open. Thank you very much. Happy conference. Enjoy Kendari. Yeah. If you already been here, you have eat the fish of Kendari, you have drink of the water of Kendari, and I believe we will come back here again. Thank you very much. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Om Namo Buddhaya. Saya langsung ngomong ya. Okay, I will give my presentation just only maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I just give a brief introduction about the potential of Southeast Sulawesi and the contribution to the food security. Ada ya? Udah ya? Oh iya. Kalau enggak nanti saya pecat soalnya. Enggak, kalau konferensi itu jangan terlalu santai. Jangan terlalu serius, santai-santai aja. Actually, I'm not. My major is physics, but because I'm a rector, so I have to give you I mean, I have to know everything about what happened in Haluleo University. I mean, what the lecture done, and what the faculty done, and what the research is done in Haluleo University. I will give you the information. Even I'm not an expert in livestock. I will give just only information about livestock in Southeast Sulawesi and all the research doing by our lecturer in Haluleo University. Nggak kelihatan ya? Oh ya udah nggak apa-apa, saya pakai ini aja. So as a little bit cold because I just returned back from Japan 2 days ago. Because Japan is it's a little bit cold now. I think it's but now in New Zealand it's very hot, right? Because it's I mean the clockwise with Japan. Japan is cold and it means that New Zealand is hot. So you're traveling when you're traveling from Japan in winter session, you go to Australia or New Zealand, so you have to change your clothes, right? Okay. So, okay, what I'm going to tell you about the Haluleo University and sustainable farming in Southeast Sulawesi. So I will just give you a brief, introduction about the sustainable farming in Southeast Sulawesi and what we have done by our lecturer in Haluleo University. Next, please. So, you know, actually, Southeast Sulawesi, there are so many potential in Sulawesi, especially in Southeast Sulawesi. We have marine resource, agriculture product, livestock product, forestry product, and mining product. Even, the population in Southeast Sulawesi is not that much, just only around 2 million population in Southeast Sulawesi. But we have so many researchers here. Especially one of the popular in Southeast Sulawesi is nickel mining in Southeast Sulawesi. Instead of we have many other resources, of course. And then what we have talking about today is about livestock in Southeast Sulawesi. Mundur dikit Mas, biar saya juga bisa lihat itu. Atau ininya yang mundur aja ya? Ini oke, cukup. Okay, so Southeast Sulawesi consists of 17 regency. So 17 regency and all regency will have this kind of resources. 17 kabupaten kota dan hampir semuanya punya yang ini gitu. Next. This is the regency in Southeast Sulawesi. So we have Kolaka Utara Regency, kemudian Kolaka Regency, Bobanda Regency, Buton Regency, Muna Regency, and Wakatobi Regency, Konawe Utara Regency. Muna Regency is my homeland. Yeah, Muna Regency is my homeland. What happened in the Muna Regency is kita punya apa sih itu Bapak ini? Kok nggak ada ya? Jagung sih. Jagung dan sapi, ya. Jadi cow and jambu mete, peanuts. So actually, in Southeast Sulawesi, as I mentioned before, we have many resources. But how to make it sustain, that's a big problem. I think all around Indonesia, of course. Jadi artinya apa? Kita punya banyak di Sulawesi Tenggara. Walaupun sekarang, even we have this kind of many potential resources, but one of the most popular is just only nickel mining. Jadi yang ada di kepalanya orang itu cuma nikel. Walaupun kita punya banyak yang ini. Even we have this kind of resources, but if some people or if you ask other people in Southeast Sulawesi, what is the main resources in Sulawesi? They will be answer maybe mining. Yeah, mining. Okay, next. No, Southeast Sulawesi livestock population is, we have broiler chicken, we have duck, we have beef, native chicken, buffalo, and layer chicken and goats. So I mean, the number, I don't know where this come from, this number, but the data is come from Southeast Sulawesi government, of course. So we have this data. So we have this, chicken, duck, and then buffalo, and goats. It means kebutuhan daging sebenarnya nggak ada masalah ini. Ya kan? Livestock need, for the people in Southeast Sulawesi, maybe it's enough. But we have to think beyond. How this kind of livestock can also be, sent to another province in Indonesia, or maybe export to another country. Jadi kalau kita berbicara untuk masyarakat Sulawesi Tenggara, ya mungkin cukup-cukup aja. Nah problemnya kan, kita kan tidak mungkin cuma puas dengan keadaan ini saja. Kita pengen ya jangan cuma sampai di sini gitu. It means, as I mentioned before, Southeast Sulawesi is very rich. So depend on us now. How to manage, how to use this all resources in Southeast Sulawesi. Next. Lanjut. So this is the meat production in Southeast Sulawesi. As I mentioned, it's enough for us. For Sulawesi people, maybe it's enough. Jadi produksi daging, ya walaupun kadang-kadang juga saya jarang makan daging sih. Saya senangannya makan ikan soalnya. Jadi artinya apa? Jadi memang usaha kita semua. Jadi our effort to maintain this is now is a big issue. To keep the food security, not only in Southeast Sulawesi, but also all around Indonesia. Jadi memang, ya karena apa? Hari ini temanya livestock, ya kan, daging. Nah, berarti kan kita harus lihat bahwa produksi daging di Sulawesi Tenggara ternyata banyak. Jadi, so even I speak in Indonesia, you can read, my slide, and then you can know. Jadi artinya apa? Ya tugasnya bapak-bapak. Jadi tapi masalahnya dengan banyaknya, ya artinya sangat pentingnya yang ini. Tapi orang masuk di perikanan, peternakan itu kok nggak mau gitu loh. Ya. I mentioned it. With this, very important livestock is very important for human being, but the number of students who wants to enter the animal husbandry faculty is very low. But how to maintain the livestock is challenging for us, but also, the NEMO of high school student to enter the animal husbandry is also another issue. Jadi saya kira mungkin hampir sama di semua universitas ya. Jadi mau masuk di peternakan itu nggak mau gitu. Padahal kita lihat banyak yang bisa dikerjakan. Oke, next. Saya nggak usah lama-lama sih. So, meat, kemudian and then eggs production in Southeast Sulawesi. Dan jangan salah Pak, kalau yang saya dengar cerita itu telur di Sulawesi itu malah tidak cukup. Ya, malah terutama untuk kebutuhan tambang. Yeah, because there's so many mining company in Southeast Sulawesi, and then so many workers, so many laborers. So sometimes the eggs production is not enough. Jadi kan tantangan lagi, walaupun kita lihat di pasar banyak daging gitu. Akhirnya apa? It's coming from another city outside of Southeast Sulawesi to fulfill untuk memenuhi tadi itu kebutuhan, the needed of egg for all the labor, and all the worker in company mining in Southeast Sulawesi. Bapak, kalau nggak percaya coba tanya Pak. Apalagi daging. Jadi sebenarnya ini peluang gitu. Artinya di samping untuk masyarakat, tapi juga menjadi peluang usaha. Oke, next. And also, I mean, in Southeast, I mean, in Haluleo University, we have land as around berapa sih 250.000 hektar, Pak. Jadi kita punya land itu, kita punya tanah, kita punya lahan 250.000 hektar itu berarti sekitar berapa meter persegi itu ya? 250.000 hektar kali 1 hektar itu kan 100 kali 100. 100 kali 100 itu berapa ya? 100 kali 10.000. 10.000. 250.000 hektar. 250.000. 250,000 multiply by 100 meter squares. Just you can count it. Jadi 250.000 hektar kita punya lahan yang bisa kita gunakan. So we have land and very huge lands. I mean from here just only maybe 30 or 40 kilometers from here. So we can use it. And then we have a plan to make it as agricultural laboratory, laboratorium agro complex, agro complex laboratory. That means we will have there. I mean agriculture, animal husbandry, forestry, and also maybe from biological garden here, there. So kita punya lahan ini, yang ini akan kita manfaatkan untuk bisa membuat semua ini. Kita sudah punya proposalnya, cuma nggak tahu kelanjutannya bagaimana ya Pak. We have a need, I mean, kita butuh dana yang lumayan besar untuk mewujudkan ini. Tapi kita memang punya tujuan untuk ke situ gitu. Next. Nah ini ya. So, Eco Edu Tourism Park in Moramo. Ya, 224 hektar. 224 hektar. So 2.2 million meter squares, I guess. Ya, 2,2 juta meter, 2,2 juta meter square. 2.2 million meter squares. So we have a huge land here. And it's very green. And it is very, I mean, sangat bisa digunakan, sangat potensial untuk menjadi ini tadi. Kita sudah pakai sebagian we have used it for, I mean, forestry in there because it's very huge area, so we can use it by agriculture, by forestry, and also by animal husbandry faculty there. Jadi kita punya ini gitu, dan itu mudah-mudahan kalau misalnya ini jadi, ya, itu bisa menjadi sesuatu yang sangat luar biasa. But I don't know will be happen maybe 5 years or maybe 10 years in the future. But this is our dream to build Eco Edu Tourism Park in Moramo, just only 30 or 40 kilometers from here. Next. Kayaknya sudah habis. So because I mean in Southeast Sulawesi we have local animal potential in South Sulawesi, pigot, kacanggot, sheep, and then baliko. Ini baliko sebenarnya bukan local animal nih Pak. Nanti orang Balinya protes soalnya. So and buffalo, horse, and also anoa. So we have many I mean, but etc. Also we have a local animal chicken and some and etc. So I think audio. So we have Maleo birds, Tolaki chicken, and then what is that? And duck. So that means, ya memang berarti kita kan our Southeast Sulawesi is very rich. And in for livestock potential in Southeast Sulawesi is enough. Nah sekarang tergantung bapak-bapak, tergantung yang penelitinya di sini ada Pak Harapin, ada Pak Sopo, Pak Nafiu, kemudian Pak Bain dan Pak Takdir yang sudah berkeliling Sulawesi Tenggara. Ya silakan Bapak dan Ibu berkarya, dan mudah-mudahan with this seminar we know our potential, so we have our knowledge, we have our collaborator, when we work together and then we can fulfill what the livestock need in not only in Sulawesi, not only also in Indonesia, but for the whole world to strengthen the food security. Saya kira sudah habis ya. Next. Okay. So just skip. Okay, so what with this seminar, of course, artinya dengan seminar ini, we need harmonizing multi-sector program for livestock development, and the second is collaboration of international scientists, not only international scientists, but also Indonesian scientists, all scientists for all around the world. As I mentioned before, working together and collaboration is the key point. The third, scientific networking, of course, and then useful output for the development of Southeast Sulawesi livestock. So that means the output this seminar, we can give the recommendation to the government in Kendari City and also the government of Southeast Sulawesi how to develop the livestock in South Sulawesi province. Habis kayaknya. Next, thank you. Coba terakhir. Okay, thank you very much. Enjoy the seminar, enjoy Kendari, enjoy South Sulawesi, and of course, our communication will not be just only in here in this seminar, but after after the seminars, after the conference, we can communicate each other and our collaboration with lifelong collaboration between all of us. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of our keynote speaker sessions. And for this, we kindly ask to the rector of Halu Oleh University, you may please stay on the stage, because as a form of appreciations, we would like to give placard and also certificate. As a form of appreciation, we would like to give certificate and also placards to our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamrud Firihu. You may please come to the stage again. And to hand on the certificate and also the souvenir, we kindly ask Professor James Halliward to hand on the certificate and also souvenir for our keynote speaker. We invite Rector of Halu Oleh University to come to the stage. Now we're going to have a photo sessions. To all participants, now we're going to have the whole audience photo session. So may please all rise. Para peserta kami mohon untuk berdiri untuk berfoto bersama secara keseluruhan. Silakan duduk kembali. You may please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, next one, we are going to also hand on souvenirs to our special guest that has joined us on site on this Claro Hotel Pinisi Ballroom 3 Kendari. For this, we kindly ask Professor Dr. Insinyur James Halliward to once again come to the stage, and also Professor Ala Eldin Ahmed Bahit from University of Otago. The next, the Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Udayana University, Dr. Insinyur Dewi Ayu Warmadewi, and Dr. Insinyur Budi Rahayu Tanama from Udayana University to have the souvenirs. For this, we invite the Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Halu Oleh University to hand on the souvenirs. Followed by photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, by the end of the keynote speaker sessions of this international conference, now we are going to proceed to the coffee break. But before proceeding to the coffee break, please be well informed that after the coffee break, we're going to have 2 plenary sessions. So see you for about approximately 10 minutes for the coffee break. Kami persilahkan kepada para tamu undangan untuk menyantap coffee break yang telah disediakan di bagian belakang. Attention, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite all participants to occupy the conference room because the first plenary session is going to be about commence in a very few minutes. Once again, we invite all participants to occupy the conference room because this first plenary session will be commenced in a few minutes. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will continue to our next agenda, which is the plenary session 1. To lead this session, we cordially invite our moderator to take over. To Mr. Widi Kurniawan, SPT MSI, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. In this session, I will conduct the presentation and discussion about 1 hour ahead. We have two invited speakers. The first invited speaker is already here, Professor Behit from Otago University. Before he explain what is the matter here, I will introduce Prof. Behit. Can you join with me here? To me to introduce our speaker from this session, an exceptional scientist in field of food science, Prof. Ala Eldin Ahmed Behit, right? How I can call you? Ala. Oh, Prof. Ala is a professor in a Department of Food Science in the University of Otago, New Zealand, with extensive experience and significant contribution in the academic research field. Prof. Behit, or Prof. Ala, completed his bachelor degree in Alexandria University of Egypt, and then earned a master degree in the University of Reading, UK, and obtained his doctorate or PhD in Lincoln University, New Zealand. His expertise focused on meat quality, including pulse electric field, technology and biochemistry of meat, tenderization, and color stability, various related oxidative process. This is a very extraordinary track record here, and extensive insight of Prof. Ala will bring a valuable perspective to us in our discussion. Please, Prof, and the time is yours.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. By the name of Allah, the most gracious and most beneficial. Today I will share with you some insight on the role of meat myoglobin reductase, which is very important enzymes in meat quality. And we will be having the presentation now. So my talk is a bit of journey. It's not a piece of research that was done in a period of time. I started my PhD on the topic, and I started to develop my skills as biochemist using this topic. And I took a few years after finishing my PhD to continue hardening and trying to understand the system a little bit more. Next. So just a little bit about Otago University. I came from New Zealand we are two big island and small one, so by far we are much smaller in terms of island numbers compared with Indonesia. You have 7,000 islands, we have only 3. So Dunedin is located So Dunedin is located in the orange spot there. It's a small town. It's about 120,000 people only. About 20% of the occupant are students. So when the students go back home, we have an empty city for ourselves. So we are very well known for medicine, for food science, for psychology and marine sciences. All are very important topics that Otago can have a world standing. So as I said, it's a very small town and it looks like a very small city that is hugging the ocean there. Okay, so today I would like to share with you some aspects regarding the meat quality and why meat quality can be slightly different from common definition or appreciation of common food, because as with other food, it has multi-component quality indicators, but also it has an added layer that I will explain very shortly. So I will try to define meat quality. I will try to highlight some of the factors that can drive consumer appreciation of red meat. Then I will start talk about fresh meat color, what changes that happen post-mortem, and what are the factors that are potentially controlling the stability of fresh meat. And then I will start to discuss meat myoglobin reducing systems or activity that can be found in fresh meat, and it will be able to dictate the color change during storage and during post-mortem handling. Now, I would like to give you a bit of warning. For 60 years, the scientific community was so adamant, very convinced that meat myoglobin reducing activity is very, very important for controlling the meat quality and extending the shelf life of fresh meat. I did my PhD. I found another side of the story. I find actually meat myoglobin reducing activity can be harmful if the meat is not treated in a certain way. So it's two sides of story of meat myoglobin reducing activity, and I will try to explain that through my slides. Hopefully we'll have some conclusion that can has an interesting industrial impact. All right, so consumer normally they would like to buy food that is has been farmed and created and generated in a very environmental sustainable way. This is becoming very, very strong nowadays. The new generations, they insist on buying foods that only ethical, farmed, and is sustainable. This is extremely important for future generation. Also, consumers are interested in nutrition and health aspects of food, as well as how the animal has been raised and handled. So animal welfare will be playing very, very important role in dictating the marketing of meat, especially in the West, in New Zealand, in Australia, in North America, in Europe. How we deal with the animal, how the animal is slaughtered, how the animal lived a happy life, all that will be a very important part of the story that we sell during marketing the meat. And the last thing, which probably will bring us to the focus on meat myoglobin reducing activity, is the meat quality and the safety. So meat quality and appreciation of having premium quality food that will be playing very important role in selling the meat, as well as encouraging consumer to eat more meat. So this is roughly a big map for what is considered as food quality. So the quality of food is considered to be a multi-component concept where several factors can be contributing to what is considered to be good or bad. So some will be related to cultural aspects and religious aspects. For example, in several Muslim countries, pork is not permissible because it's not allowed. If you go to India, for example, eating beef sometimes can be forbidden. If you go to other countries, sometimes certain type of food will not be permissible according to their culture or to religious aspect. Also, the organoleptic quality, how it tastes, how it feels, is very, very important. That's why some people will be enjoying certain type of coffee more than others. The hedonic or organoleptic quality will play very important role. This is very important for product like coffee, beverage, chocolate, but also it's very true for meat. There's so many other aspects related to nutrition, humanistic quality, hygienic quality, which is safety. So all these together can be very, very important in dictating the quality of food in general. But in meat, we have layers of qualities that we need to be addressed. There is quality that is assessed at the slaughter stage. So there is carcass quality. And here we are looking how much fat, how much lean meat, how much the ratio of lean meat to bone. All these aspects are really, really important, and it will dictate the carcass quality. Later on, when the consumer start to buy meat and cook it, there is eating qualities that can come at hand, where tenderness, juiciness, and flavor will be very important for making the consumer happy with the meat that they consumed or purchased, and it will make them repeat purchaser. We in New Zealand during the 90s, consumers stopped going and buying red meat. Why? Because the meat was tough at the time. So they used to think twice before and go buy beef. They didn't know how to cook it and make it more tender because they normally just grill it, just 2 minutes each side. So it's normally can be a little bit chewy, so tough. And that was a big problem until we started programs, quality programs during the late 90s, where we started to have a system to ensure the quality and tenderness of the meat. Okay, the last thing is nutritional quality, where the amount of protein, the type of fatty acids that is available, the type and amount of mineral present in the food, all will contribute to this nutritional quality. So meat is unique from all other types of food in having several layers of quality. However, a few years back, a group of scientists, we came up with the concept of a spiritual quality. So for every religion and faith, there is a certain requirement that need to be met. For example, in Islam, the meat has to be halal, slaughtered. So the halalness of the meat is most important aspect of quality. It doesn't matter how it tastes, how it's look. Spiritual quality is really, really important. Same with Judaism. So in Judaism, Jewish people don't consume pork, for example. It has to be slaughtered in a certain way, kosher way. In other faiths and religion, this is really important. So we added spiritual quality as the most important quality criteria that we need to meet for meat. Okay, so if we start looking at consumer consideration, as we mentioned before, there's so many different factors. Sustainability is really, really important, especially young generation are really interested in it, but the freshness and quality is really what we could start focus on to bring our attention back to methylglobin reducing activity. So in Western countries, when consumers go to the supermarket, after they check the prices, because this is automatically done, especially in the current environment, in old days, consumer will go and try to check the color of the meat as sign of freshness. And bright red color equal freshness. And that will give the consumer the confidence to decide this is really fresh meat that I would like to buy. So bright red color was really the most important selection characteristic for consumer at the time. In fact, there is a criteria that is set in all quality systems that concerning the red meat. We have the New Zealand system, we have the Canadian, the Japanese, Australian, and the American. They all have bright red color and the ability of the meat to develop this bright red color through a process called blooming. It's very important component for measuring the value of the meat. So meat that has bright color and ability to keep the color for longer, it is more valuable than meat that has lower stability. This is my PhD student. He go to consume hot pot, chabo chabo. So definitely bright red color is really appealing, and it's very important part of the eating experience. Okay, so we have some data historically came from literature. Some are quite old, some are quite new. So in 2019, our colleagues in Australia, Benjamin Holdman and David Hopkins, they did a survey and they found that color is considered to be one of the most important quality criteria in a wide range of consumer in Europe and in Australia. Our colleagues in the States, they also estimated that loss of color is really hurting the meat industry in the States. It's a big country with a big appetite for beef. So every year there's about 3.7 billion American dollars losses to the meat industry because the color is not good. So getting the color not stable is going to have a financial consequences to the meat industry. In New Zealand, over my years, I've been doing meat quality for different types of supermarkets, food companies, and slaughterhouses. So I used to do about 3,000 samples every year, and there is about 6 to 8% of that meat is discarded because the color stability is not good. And here are just some examples of natural color that can be found in some of the meat products that is available in New Zealand. And obviously, something bright red is very desirable. On the other hand, dark cuts or unusual colors can be considered to be undesirable and will lead to this 8% losses. So as I said before, consumers are really excited by the bright red color. They are put off by the brown color. Traditionally, in meat science, we say that meat myoglobin is not really going to be having any health risk. It's not bad for health. When we cook the meat, the color naturally becomes brown. But for me, brown color is indication of oxidation. And anything that is oxidized is not necessarily is going to be having the nutrition of something that is not oxidized. When you go and buy vegetable, you don't buy vegetable that is yellow or brown or wilted because you know that it has low nutritional value. The same thing is in meat, I believe. It's not scientifically proven, but science is gearing up toward defining what oxidative processes can be associated with oxidized meat. So the browning is a natural process and it happens as a result of oxidation. So if I have meat that is being kept at room temperature or at high temperature, subjected to UV or mishandled during transportation, it can accelerate the browning process. And that will reduce the value of the meat as we mentioned before. So let's look at what is the reason behind the color of the meat. So the fresh meat color is affected by several factors. I grouped them into two classes, some related to pre-slaughter factors, the breed of the animal, the age of the animal, how the animal is being treated during transportation, the feed, the diet, all these are all pre-slaughter factors. Also, there is a set of factors that are considered to be post-slaughter factors, and that is we impose on the meat post-harvest. So the temperature, the time, adding proper packaging to protect the meat, all that will be very important as post-slaughter factor. So this is a screenshot for maximum factors that can be investigated for color stability. And there is lots of literature available about the effect of microorganisms available on the surface and meat color stability, auto-oxidation of pigments, the antioxidant activity, and so on. So there is lots of information there. I have a couple of reviews on the subject. If you are interested, send me an email. You will find my email at the end of the presentation, and I will send them to you. All right, so the main component for color is myoglobin. So this is the pigment responsible for the color development in the muscle. There is very little hemoglobin remaining after slaughtering the animal. It says that less than 4% of the pigment is hemoglobin, 96 or 94% are myoglobin. So myoglobin is really the very important protein responsible for the color. Now, the chemical status of the iron that is available in the center of the of the myoglobin, the chemical status is really important for the colors that we perceive. So we have what is known as the color cycle, which I will present to you now, and we will try to highlight the role of myoglobin reducing activity. So fresh meat, when we start cutting it, it looks like that. It's purple red color. This is the native color of myoglobin or native myoglobin. Once we cut the meat and subject it to oxygen in the air, it starts to be oxygenated. So blooming process start to occur, and this beautiful bright red color is what the consumer like. So bright color mean high value, more cells of the meat. However, both myoglobin and oxymyoglobin can be oxidized to myoglobin, which is a brown color. And as I said, there's so many different factors that can affect the oxidation that we will start to describe them as we progress. So this brown color is really off. Consumer thinks something wrong or funny about the meat. The meat is not fresh, so they don't want to buy that meat. About 20 years ago or 15 years ago, there was huge interest in the scientific community using carbon monoxide to create artificial bright red color called carboxymyoglobin. So this color is so bright that looks artificially pigment, and consumer do not like that at all. The technique is used in some countries, but it's forbidden in New Zealand, Australia, and Europe. It was used in the States for a few years, and it's used in Japan, especially with tuna. To make the tuna bright red color, they use carboxymyoglobin formation. Okay, so there's so many different factors. Please forgive the complexity of the figure. We know that oxidation and the formation of myoglobin is dictated by reactive oxygen species or reactive species that can be mostly from oxygen, or it can be generated by nitrogen. So there's so many different mechanisms that can be encountered and lead to reactive species generation, which will lead to the oxidation of myoglobin. However, about 50 years ago, scientists discovered that there is enzymatic system that is capable of reducing myoglobin back to the oxymyoglobin or the native myoglobin. So this reduction pathway is really important because it can reduce the brown color, go back to the purple red color, and it will have the opportunity to become oxygenated again. So I spent about 3 years of my life studying this biochemical pathway and try to understand the mechanism to reduce the losses of oxidized meat. So this reduction will lead us to the color cycle. So just to remind you, dark purple color, this is the oxymyoglobin. It becomes oxygenated to produce the bright red colors that we like, oxymyoglobin. Both myoglobin and oxymyoglobin can be oxidized, and this oxidized myoglobin can be reduced using methmyoglobin reducing activity, which is the topic for today's presentation. Okay, so as part of my PhD, I generated comprehensive review on methmyoglobin reducing activity in meat, and I started to look at what other people have done. So over 40 years, scientists all over the world, in Japan, in China, in Europe, in the States, they came into discovering this enzymatic system, but everyone called it different name. So to be able to understand a little bit, we wanted to harmonize and standardize what we know about it by defining this is the same activity or not. So I have a quite comprehensive review looking at different systems produced for characterization of methmyoglobin reductase. And the most defined and characterized form was generated by Kisu Arehara. He's a Japanese scientist, and he produced the system in 1995. He found that there is enzyme that has a key requirement for reducing equivalent or electron donor, which is the NADH, nicotinamide dihydrogen. And this enzyme is a reductase in nature, and it's used as intermediate cytochrome B5. So he characterized two different versions of that enzyme. One is available inside the membrane, and one is outside the membrane. So they call the outside membrane is OM, and the other one, the cytochrome B5 reductase. So I came to understand the system by trying to inhibit the enzyme using different types of inhibitors, and I truly understood that the enzyme we are interested in can be involved in meat color, and that is relating or relying on the transport of electrons, mostly done through the electron transport chain. So this is very, very important biochemical pathway where electrons are passed from one enzyme to another, and it helps us in generating energy as well as in activating excess oxygen that is available in the system. Also, through my research, I found that there are other reducing systems that are not enzymatic in nature. We call them non-enzymatic methmyoglobin reducing activity. Something like vitamin E, vitamin C, NADH, for example. All these systems can be able to reduce methmyoglobin reductase. So we did a bit of characterization for different systems, and we looked at what the researcher found. And most of these studies, they said that higher activity of methmyoglobin activity, methmyoglobin reducing activity, equal better shelf life, better quality. But when I start to look at all the factors in my PhD, I found that some interesting correlations. It says that, yes, activating methmyoglobin reducing activity can reduce methmyoglobin percentage, but at the same time, it can lead to oxidation. So lipid oxidation was also increasing. And that gave me the idea of looking at different biochemical pathways that involve in the utilization of the electrons that I mentioned before. And I found that in vitro, we can use the enzyme, the pure enzyme, to reduce methmyoglobin into deoxymyoglobin, and at the same time, it will lead to increased lipid oxidation. If we use antioxidant, and in that system, I used zinc because zinc has antioxidant activity. This zinc inhibited lipid oxidation, and here I understood that there is superoxide anion is produced in the reaction that can lead to lipid oxidation. I took the idea later on and I set up a new system. At the time I was with Lincoln University as a lecturer. I created model system where we can take discs of meat and we can incubate it with different chemicals, and we can look at the generation of superoxide anion, and we could see that when you have meat, you have NADH, you have high production of superoxide anion. In the absence of the meat, none of this superoxide anion is generated. That means that there is free radical generation is happening when you have NADH and meat. We started to examine the process a little bit more. We started to incubate with higher concentration of NADH. This is very important for the activation of methmyoglobin reducing activity. We find that the higher the amount of NADH, more free radical is generated, and activation of cytochrome C reduction is created. That means that the superoxide anion is being produced. Having none of the meat samples, very little superoxide anion is being generated. We tested the system again, the meat cores, by subjecting them to antioxidant. There's two different antioxidants that I've been working with for many years. One is carnosine. This is the dipeptide naturally found in the muscle. It's beta-alanine and histidine combined, so it's dipeptide. Very, very important to work as antioxidant in physiological condition at pH 7. Once the animal is slaughtered, the pH go from 7 to around 5.5. This antioxidant become pro-oxidant. It just change behavior and become pro-oxidant. So adding extra higher amount of carnosine to meat, it will increase the production of free radicals. Adding antioxidant called resveratrol. This is potent antioxidant that can actually work under a wide range of pH. Increasing the concentration of resveratrol will reduce the free radical generation. What this tells me, it tells me that there is superoxide generated by the meat, and this need to be looked after during post-mortem. All right, so this is my conclusion from the work that I did. While methmyoglobin reductase is very important in live animal and in human, very, very important to keep animal alive and us alive, it is functionality in meat is different because the meat is not physiologically viable system. It has low pH, it has leaky mitochondria, it has lots of systems that can trigger oxidation. And I have list of reasons. Please don't try to read this, it's too much, but I have everything is available in very, very good review. I published in comprehensive reviews a few years back. If you would like to have a copy, just email me. So what I found is that during postmortem, increased methmyoglobin reducing activity generate more free radical that can lead to lipid oxidation, that can lead to more methmyoglobin reduction, oxidation. And I came up with this new hypothesis that was published in 2007, is that if we have the meat subjected to air and there is lots of oxidation happening, this pathway one is what is happening. A little bit of methmyoglobin reduction is taking place, lots of oxidation is happening, the net outcome is more methmyoglobin oxidation is taking place. If we vacuum package the meat, means that there is no oxidation is taking place, only methmyoglobin reducing activity is active. That means that very little oxidation is taking place, more reduction is taking place, and more reduction of methylglobin is taking place. So that tells us that, in conclusion, production of reactive species as a result of activation of methylglobin reducing activity in post-mortem is real. This reactive species can increase oxidative processes and the accumulation of methylglobin. So methylglobin reduction is very weak, cannot handle too much methylglobin formation. However, if we increase the antioxidant capacity or create a vacuum system for the meat, we can prevent oxidative processes and give the methylglobin reductase the chance to work efficiently. All right, with that, I would like to thank you very much and switch my attention to something a little bit personal. I know the conference is about sustainability. So as part of this movement, I created a group for International Research Alliance for Future Protein. It's a group of very passionate researchers who are interested in future food, as well as reducing waste, as well as creating new protein resources for the future. So please, if you would like to join us, this is the logo here. And we have regular presentations once every two months. Today, our second presentation is on the safety of future food proteins. So this is my presentation 2 months ago, looking at novel proteins, why they are important and how we can generate them. Today at 2 o'clock the Indonesia time, I have a colleague of mine, Bert. Dr. Bert will be talking about food safety of novel protein. With that, I would like to thank you very much for your attention, and I would like to answer any questions you might have. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Ala. Please give applause to Prof. Ala. Can you sit here, please? We still have 1 second. Okay. This is the end of Prof. Ala presentation. We move to the next presenter. This is Prof. Komang. I want to say, hello, Prof. Komang. Can you hear me?
Hello, good morning.
Thank you, Prof. Komang. How are you?
Good, thank you. Can you hear my voice?
Okay. Prof. Komang in Bogor, right? I will to introduce Prof. Komang. He is a professor in the Faculty of Animal Science, IPB University. He is a prominent figure who made a significant contribution in research of ruminant nutrition with the expressive academic background and extensive research experience. Prof. Komang earned a bachelor degree from IPB University and a doctoral study in University of Adelaide. His primary expertise in ruminant nutrition focusing on improving fiber digestibility, fermentation efficiency in ruminant through innovative microbiological approach. And then Prof. Komang, you have about 20 minutes to present your paper here before we have to question and answer together with Prof. Ala. Time is yours, Prof. Komang.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Widi, and good morning, all participants. Thank you for the organizing committee for inviting me to join this wonderful conference. Can everybody hear my voice?
Yes, very clear. Okay.
I would like to share my presentation, but it is not allowed to share the presentation. Please allow me to share my PowerPoint.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So the title of my presentation today is the application of probiotics in farm animals. And this is the outline of my presentation. The first one is the population related to food demand in Indonesia, and also how to improve the animal production in Indonesia. And some works that we have been done in our laboratory using the application of probiotics on cellulose degradation, methanogenesis, and acidosis, and also detoxification of anti-nutrient or toxin from feed. And at the end is a closing remark for my presentation. So as we know that Indonesia is the fourth largest populated country. We have more than 270 million in 2022, and with the growth rate is still very high, nearly 1% per year. So it is expected that in 2030 we will have around 300 million people. Of course, this high population will require high food demand, especially from animal origin. But as we know, according to data from Directorate General of Livestock and Animal Health Services in 2024, that meat production in Indonesia it's only contribute about 48%. And the remaining 52% is imported from overseas. And in milk production is also worse than meat production. The domestic production is only 21%, and 79% is imported from overseas. So it is our job to how to improve the animal production to fulfill the demand of Indonesian requirement for meat and milk. As we know that there are three approaches that we can use to improve animal production through the genetic approach, feed approach, and the management approach. In genetic, we can select suitable animals that are adaptive to tropical condition. I think we have several animals like bali cattle or buffalo that very adaptive to tropical condition that need to be further selected to improve the productivity. And secondly, we can use to improve the feed efficiency, especially when we use the local feed sources. If we use the local feed sources, we can reduce the imported feed, especially the soy and corn that we import a lot from overseas. And also, if we use local feed sources, we can reduce the feed cost. But today, because we use some local feed sources, mostly contain high fiber, we will introduce the application of probiotics to improve the feed efficiency of local feed sources. In management, we can do some modification of a tropical animal house, so to make the animal more comfortable, so the production can be increased. So this is my work mostly done in our laboratory is the probiotics, and the definition is the live microorganisms that when administered in adequate amounts confer a beneficial effect on the host. So there are mechanisms how there are many mechanisms how probiotics can improve the animal production by preventing the pathogenic bacteria, by increasing the nutrient digestibility and absorption, so the animal production can be improved. So in this presentation, there are four experiments that we have done in our laboratory. The first one is the application of probiotic to improve the cellulose degradation. This is also the collaborative research with University of Jambi through the collaborative research from DICTI. And the second application of probiotic, how to reduce the methane production in ruminants. And the third one is how to prevent the acidosis problem in fattening or finishing cattle or sheep. And the last one is the reduction of anti-nutrient or toxin using probiotics. This is the first one that we isolate the bacteria from Indonesian endemic herbivore. We have many endemic herbivore, which means that the animal eat forage, which contain high fiber like anoa, deer, muncak, and banteng, and we got the sample, the feces sample from the safari park in Bogor, and we isolated the bacteria. We found the bacteria molecularly as Enterococcus faecium. So we use this Enterococcus faecium as a probiotic in vitro experiment, using 60% of forage and 40% of concentrate containing palm oil leaf that is very potential in Indonesia. Because we are the number one producer of palm oil in the world. And also palm oil contain high cellulose, more than 40% of palm oil leaf contain cellulose, and we try to use three different concentration or three different doses of Enterococcus faecium, 10 to the 5th, 10 to the 6th, and 10 to the 7th. We just did this experiment last year. So the result of this experiment, we can see that the addition of cellulitic bacteria that we isolated from herbivore can increase the dry matter digestibility and crude fiber digestibility from control without inoculation from 24 to 28% of crude fiber digestibility. And also from the rumen fermentation profile with the inoculation of the bacteria, we can see that the total VFA increased significantly from 119 millimolar to 159 millimolar. And also from cellulose degradation, of course, it will increase the acetic acid production, but reduce the propionic acid concentration. And the ratio of acetate and propionic is also increasing because of the increasing of acetic acid production. But the methane production and the protein microbial synthesis is not significantly different, although there is an increase in methane production and in protein microbial synthesis, but significantly is not different. So from this cellulose degrading probiotic supplementation, we can conclude that the probiotic can increase the cellulose degradation and total VFA production, increase acetic acid proportion, but reduce the propionic proportion and increase the ratio of acetic acid and propionic acid, and also not significantly increase the methane production. So the second experiment that we did in our laboratory, because using the feed that contain high cellulose, this will increase the production of acetic acid and carbon dioxide and hydrogen. Carbon dioxide and hydrogen will be used by the methanogenic microbe in the rumen to produce methane. Methane is a loss of energy. About 3 to 15% of energy consumed by the animal will be lost as methane. And this methane cannot be used by the animal or by the microbe and will be released into the environment. So methane is the second greenhouse gases that contribute to global warming. This must be reduced the production of methane in the rumen. There are some probiotics that we can use to reduce the methane production. The first one is using the acetogenic probiotics, and we can also use the Saccharomyces or Aspergillus to increase the production of propionate. Because when we can direct the direction of the production of propionate, they will use the hydrogen. So the hydrogen available for methanogenic microbe will be less. So the methane production will be reduced. And also the acetogenic bacteria can use carbon dioxide and hydrogen to produce acetic acid rather than to produce methane. So this is also one experiment that we did with our master's student. So from using Saccharomyces cerevisiae and Aceto anaerobium notere, we can see that with the addition of probiotic, it increased the dry matter digestibility and decreased the methane production by more than 15%. So of course we cannot stop the methane production at all because that is also very important metabolic processes in the rumen. So by using aceto anaerobium and Saccharomyces probiotics, we can conclude that we can reduce the methane production and improve dry matter digestibility. So the third one, this is I did during my PhD program in Australia, how we can use probiotics to prevent acidosis in ruminant. Acidosis, as we know, is the pathologic condition in which blood acidity is high. But in ruminants, mostly acidosis refers to high acidity in the rumen, or we call it rumen acidosis. But when the lactic acid is absorbed into the bloodstream, that will cause the systemic acidosis. This is the development of acidosis in usually in fattening or finishing program for cattle or sheep, because to optimize the animal production, we use the high fermentable carbohydrate like concentrate. Sometimes we can feed the animal with 80% or even 90% of concentrate, and this is very the concentrate is very easy to be fermented by rumen microbe. As we give the animal with high carbohydrate, fermentable carbohydrate, that will stimulate the growth of all bacteria in the rumen. And as we know that the bacteria in the rumen or other protozoa and also fungi, they will produce volatile fatty acid. Because as their name, volatile fatty acid, they will drop the rumen pH sometime below 6, and at a low pH, some microbes like lactic acid producing bacteria like Streptococcus bovis, this will grow faster than other bacteria. But even some bacteria that do not use carbohydrate, fermentable carbohydrate, they will be inhibited in low pH, like cellulolytic bacteria. at pH below 6, their activity will be inhibited. So Streptococcus bovis will produce lactic acid, and then this will further reduce the pH of the rumen. And when the pH reach below 5, most of the microbe in the rumen will die. But other lactic acid bacteria like lactobacillus, they can grow very good at low pH. Even the Streptococcus bovis at the first, they cannot survive at pH below 5. But lactobacillus, they can grow very good, and then lactobacillus will produce more lactic acid. So it will drop the rumen pH even lower. So in order to prevent the lactic acidosis problem in ruminant, we can use probiotics. This is a bacteria that I isolated from a sheep that adapted to high concentrate diet. We got Chellonomonas ruminantium, subspecies Lactylitica and Megaspera, and also we can combine with Saccharomyces cerevisiae because Saccharomyces can increase or speed up the production of propionic acid from lactic acid. So this is our experiment using the supplementation of probiotics, Chellonomonas ruminantium, subspecies Lactylitica in induced acidosis sheep. We use merino sheep in Australia. Yeah, we can see from this result that at the beginning, the control sheep and the treated sheep, the supplemented sheep with the probiotic has a similar rumen pH, more than 7. But 8 hours after we induce the sheep with the grain, so the rumen pH of sheep that didn't receive a probiotic, it has rumen pH lower than 5. Meanwhile, the group of sheep that received probiotic, the rumen pH is still more than 6, it's still in the normal condition. And this reduction of rumen pH is caused by the accumulation of lactic acid in the rumen. So we can see in this figure, usually the lactic acid in the rumen is undetectable. It's very low level. As you see at 0 hour, before the acidosis is induced, the lactic acid is 0, undetectable. But 8 hours after the animal were fed with a high concentrate diet, so the lactic acid in a control group reached more than nearly 120 millimolar. This is very toxic level of lactic acid in the rumen. But the animal supplemented with probiotics, still there is no detected of lactic acid. And also due to low pH and most microbe died in the control group, so the VFA production is also very low, 8 hours after the trial. But at 0 hour, between the control and the treated group of animal has a similar VFA production. But 8 hours later, the control group has very low VFA production, but the animal treated with probiotic has a normal VFA production is nearly 90 millimolar. So the supplementation of Chellonomonas and Chellonomonas ruminantium in induced acidosis sheep can stabilize rumen pH and prevent lactic acid accumulation and improve VFA production. And another experiment that we did in our laboratory with our student, that we isolate some bacteria that can detoxify anti-nutrient or toxin. As we know that we have many potential feed in tropical countries, either from agricultural byproduct or from forage, especially legume, which are rich in nutrients and contain high protein, but most of them has a toxin or anti-nutrient like cyanide, mimosine, tannins, gossypol, persin, porbolester, phytic acid, and oxalic acid. This one is very detrimental for the nutrient utilization. So we can isolate or find probiotics that can degrade this anti-nutrient or toxin in the feed. This is one of our experiments using bitter cassava leaf. This is very potential feed actually because it has a protein content nearly more than 30%. Yeah, good energy source and also good calcium and phosphorus sources. But bitter cassava leaf contains cyanide or cyanogenic glyphosate. It's very high, nearly 1,000 ppm. And the animal limit to consume the cyanide is only 2.2 to 2.4 ppm per kilogram of body weight. So if the sheep has a body weight of 20 kilograms, so they can only tolerate 40 ppm of cyanide. But if we give all of the feed with bitter cassava leaf, the animal will have problem. So this cyanide is very toxic. Even the human can be toxicated by the cyanide. Yeah, this is the mechanism how the cyanide block the absorption of oxygen into the cell, so the cell cannot do the metabolism. So the cell will die, and then even the animal can die. So we still remember maybe several years ago that coffee containing cyanide can kill people very quickly. And in this experiment, we isolate two bacteria. After molecular identification, we found the bacteria is Megasphaera elsdeni. This bacteria we isolated from goat that used to eat 100% bitter cassava leaf without any problem in Bogor. So we took the rumen fruit and then isolate the microbes, and then we try to test how they use the cyanide in the lab. So the two isolate can degrade cyanide more than 74% in 24 hours. Jadi from 1,000 ppm to around 260 ppm in 24 hours. It's very potential to reduce the cyanide content in bitter cassava leaf. And we did experiment in sheep fed with bitter cassava leaf. This sheep is never been fed with bitter cassava leaf before. And then during this experiment, we mix the concentrate with bitter cassava leaf at 15% and 30%. And this is without bitter cassava leaf. And this one without bacteria supplementation, without inoculation of Megasphaera before, and this one is with the inoculation of the probiotic. And also at 30%, there is also a control, and there is a group of animal inoculated with cyanide degrading bacteria. The result, of course, when the animal is not familiar with bitter cassava leaf, the VFA production will be reduced. So we can see here the control without bitter cassava leaf. The total VFA production is around 96, but when we fed with 15% to 30%, the VFA production is decreasing. But with cyanide degrading bacteria, we can increase the VFA production. For example, at 30% bitter cassava leaf, the VFA production is 48.78 and can be increased to 65 to 03. And then this VFA production is not significantly different with the control animal. So, as the closing remarks, probiotic supplementation has a wide range of application, such as improving cellulose degradation and rumen microbial fermentation, reducing methane production, and preventing acidosis problem in fattening or finishing ruminants, and also can detoxify anti-nutrient or toxin from agricultural byproduct or from forage, especially legume. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Komang. We have good information here. So give to Prof. Komang big applause from this presentation. I think we have to invite the speaker with a very nutritious knowledge, I think. Kalau bahasa Indonesia itu daging semua kayaknya gitu. Pokoknya keren isinya. Now we have a question session, discussion. I hope from this offline, right, in here in Kendari, I will take two question from who in here in this room. Okay, one Mr. Rido, and then Ibu Astriana in the front, in the back of room. I think committee, please address to who and what the question. Pak Rido dulu, please. Prof. Komang, stay in there.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, you look very fresh, Pak Komang, Prof. Komang.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for the times. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I will like us to move for Allah. Based on your slide or your presentation, New Zealand lost our sheep until 8% of fresh meat. So I would like ask about what solution the New Zealand government to take the mitigate this loss to the fish, and then about your presentation, is there a specific technique or method can be used to detect the concentration of myoglobin, and how does its accuracy compare the other methods? And the last, does the myoglobin occur on poultry meat? Okay. Okay.
Thank you very much, Professor. So there is a question with three parts. The first part is, the question has three parts. The first question is looking at the antioxidant activity. The losses. Sorry, the losses in New Zealand, 6 to 8%. So in New Zealand, the companies are more interested in reducing that than consumer, of course, because they lose money. So they come up with very ingenious ways of reducing the waste. So sometimes they use marinade, like sauce, to cover the color, so it's not a problem. Sometimes they reduce the price to sell the meat much faster. But for me, the best way is to apply vacuum packaging, because with vacuum packaging, you can enhance the nutritional quality of the food. You can preserve it to a high level of microbial safety, and it can last even longer. So vacuum packaging is the key. The problem with the consumer is that they don't like the purple color, but I always tell a bit of education to consumer about this is the natural color of the meat. It might help them to accept it much quicker. So that is the first question. Does it answer your question? Okay. The second question is looking at the method for methmyoglobin. So the second question is related to the method that I developed for measurement of the free radicals. So this method, I wanted to publish it, like, for 10 years. Nobody have done it, but it just being so busy, I never actually had time to sit down and write the information. But I publish it in many conferences. I give talk about it. So what I did is to create meat discs using sterilized cork pourer, and I standardized the thickness, and I have discs of meat that metabolically active, and just rinse it once with saline solution and use it for incubation. So it's the closest system to what likely to happen in the meat, because there is no mincing, there is no homogenization, none of this artificial effect that normally can increase oxidation. And the last question?
Is that meal in poultry too?
Yes. So in poultry, all excuse me, all the muscle all the muscles contain myoglobin at different ratios. So for poultry, the breast muscle will have much lower amount of myoglobin compared with the leg muscle. So in the thigh or the leg, there will be higher amount of myoglobin, and that will necessitate higher amount of methmyoglobin reductase for reducing activity. So it does exist, but the physiological need, it's more in the leg muscles compared with the breast. Okay.
Okay, thanks for the answer.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Ibu Astriana.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Astriana. I am the lecturer from Animal Husbandry Faculty, Halol University. Such as interesting explanation, I want to address my question for Professor Alaeldin Bekit. From your explanation before, we know that meat has a natural antioxidant compound to maintain the natural color of meat. But during the time, meat will face the oxidation process. My question is there any feed or maybe additive feed such as phytobiotic that can increase the potential activity of the natural oxidation compound from meat? Thank you.
Very good question. Thank you. So all the meat, all the muscles will have antioxidant capacity that can be filled up by natural component we get through the diet, so polyphenols, vitamin C, vitamin E, etc. Now, the most effective dietary supplements that can be used to extend the meat quality and the stability of meat is vitamin E. And the American scientists, they have done huge amount of work. They know exactly how much they need to feed cattle, especially for how long. So they will require 120 milligrams of vitamin E per day for about 100 days to get a shelf life longer for fresh meat or fresh beef. Now we know more about antioxidant, we know more about other alternatives. So over the last 10 years or so, waste product or food byproduct, plant material especially, they have been really hot topic. So we can extract wide range of phenolics, organic acids and other material that can play very important role in topping up this antioxidant capacity of the muscle before slaughtering the animal. Once the animal is slaughtered, we go into applying antioxidant, which is not bad practice, but in many countries, they don't like to add any artificial ingredient. For example, part of my PhD, long time ago, I tried to add natural antioxidant, resveratrol, powerful antioxidant, carnosine, quercetin, many of the natural product to the meat to make it better for longer. However, consumers said, we don't like that. We know where you live, we will come and attack you if you put this material in our food. So they like to have natural meat without any additives. This is unlike in Europe and in the States, where the addition of chemical component, whether it's natural or artificial, can be sometimes permissible. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I think from this room we have once again a question. Please. Pak Hamdan. Okay.
Yeah, thanks for this chance. I have a question for Prof. Komang. Yeah, I have a question for Prof. Komang, Mr. Moderator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Prof, you say that probiotics for the ruminant especially has good effect, especially to change the environment microbiome in rumen. My question is, it is possible to make the effect of probiotic permanently to the animal without addition of probiotic a long time. I mean, apakah kita bisa membuat probiotik itu menjadi permanen tanpa melakukan tambahan penggunaan probiotik dari waktu ke waktu, Prof? Ya, mungkin itu pertanyaan. Makasih. Thank you.
Terima kasih Pak Hamdan. Okay, Prof. Komang, you can answer the question directly.
Thank you for the question. It's very good question. So the probiotic treatment, the advantage of probiotic treatment is it has long efficacy. So we do not need to add the probiotic for all life of the animals. Usually, from the previous experience and also from the references, we only add the probiotic only 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, and then because probiotic is like microbial, they will grow in the intestine, either in the rumen or in the small intestine or in the large intestine. It depends on where the bacteria we targeted to grow. So one benefit or advantage of using probiotic supplementation because it has long efficacy. It can grow forever in the digestive tract compared to when you use antibiotics or phytobiotic or acidifier. You need to add every time when you feed the animal. But probiotic, you need only 2 or 3 weeks only, and then the bacteria will establish in the intestine or in the rumen.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Komang. Prof. Komang, can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is Prof. Ala said to me that he want to have a question to you, and then I don't know what is the question. Maybe it is become a new collaboration. Maybe. Please, Prof. Ala.
First of all, I would like to thank you for a very interesting presentation. It's very insightful for me to sit here and see what is happening in animal models and in vitro models related to animal management and production, and think about how this can actually be useful for food applications. So my question to you, I see the probiotics that you used in your research, very interesting. I haven't, they are not commonly used in food applications, so I can think about, different ways of using them in really good research. But do you have any information about their safety or safety regulation? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Ala. It's very good question. So before we use bacteria, especially when we isolated bacteria from non-intestine, we need to do many tests before we can use it. One of them is whether they produce a toxic compound, or whether they carry antibiotic resistance, or whether it can lyse the red blood cell, something like that. If all the tests has been passed, so we can use it as a probiotic. So it is not as simple as we think that after we isolate the bacteria, we can apply it to the animal. That is not allowed. So we need to have several tests before we can use it for probiotics.
Okay, thank you. This is still a good discussion, but we have a limit time, so maybe we can continue in other session. Within Prof. Ala have monthly Zoom conference, right? You that shared before. From this discussion, we can conclude that inside Prof. Ala, they have responsibilities to keep the meat still good condition, so have a high value. Then Prof. Komang said that probiotic have several advantage to make livestock become more productive compared to the other. So before close this session, allow me to make all of you to give a very big applause to this speaker, Prof. Ala and Prof. Komang. Thank you, join with us. Maybe we are so I hope we are in a good condition, and then we can meet together again and in discussion, sharing knowledge together. So, and because of the time, I close this session with the Rabbil Alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And I give this time to MC. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the first plenary sessions of this international conference. And as a form of appreciation, we would like to again invite Prof. Ala to the stage, because we're going to hand on certificate and also placard For this, we invite the Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Dr. Insinyur Ali Bain, to hand on the placards. Next, of course, we also would like to hand on certificate for our next invited speaker, Prof. Komang G. Wiryawan, who has joined us through the Zoom meeting, which the certificate will be shown on the screen.
Okay, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, next we would like to also appreciate the good job for our moderator for moderating the previous plenary sessions. And for this, we invite Mr. Widi to the stage. And also for the Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, you may please come to the stage to hand on the certificate for our moderator, Mr. Widi. Gentlemen, let's once again give big round of applause for our invited speakers and also for our moderator. Once again, thank you very much to our invited speakers for a very fruitful and insightful knowledge and discussion that we had in the first plenary sessions.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next agenda is the second plenary session. To lead this session, we invite Ms. Eli Ratna, SPT, MP, to the stage.
I'm sorry, MC, that I'm available in online as a virtual moderator. Okay, can I start now?
Yeah, you can start now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day and warm greetings to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let us express our gratitude to God Almighty for His blessing, enable us to gather here today for the 4th International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, with the theme of this year is Technological Innovation of Animal Production and Green Agro-Industry for Food Sustainability. Okay, I am Eli Ratni from the Department of Animal Production Technology, Faculty of Animal Science, Universitas Andalas. I am honored to serve as a moderator for today's plenary session, the second plenary. This event is actively held in response to the collaborative spirit of the Faculty of Animal Science of Universitas Andalas, Universitas Udayana, and Universitas Halu Oleo. So my respectful greetings to the deans of those faculties of animal science. Ladies and gentlemen, your participation as researchers, students, and professionals is not just appreciated, but is an essential part of this joint effort supporting research advancement and innovation in animal production and green agro-industry. Today, we are privileged to hear from the three distinguished keynote speakers from both national and international backgrounds. For the first one is Prof. Pai Po Lee. I'm sorry if pronunciation is not correct, Mr. Lee, from Chinese Culture University, Taiwan. And the second one is Dr. Insinyur Amna Suresti, MSI, from Universitas Andalas, Indonesia. And the last one is the Mr. Firman Nastiu, PhD from Universitas Halu Oleo, Indonesia. So for the each speaker will deliver their presentation sequentially, followed by a discussion session. I am eagerly looking forward to the active engagement of all in-person and online participants in the upcoming discussion session. So without further ado, I would like to introduce our first speaker, Prof. Pai Po Lee from Chinese Culture University, Taiwan. Mr. Lee, can you hear me? Hello?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah. For the first one, I will introduce the expert of the Prof. Pai Po Lee.
Yes. Okay, I will ask the Avi to give me help for the show the script. Avi, please. Yeah.
Yep. So the first keynote speaker is Prof. Pai Po Lee. He is the professor in the Department of Tropical Agriculture and International Cooperation, National Pingtung University of Science and Technology, Taiwan. And besides that, he is also the chairman of the Global Cooperation and Development Corp. And his expertise is international cooperation in agriculture and fishery. And relevant experience, he researched on willingness to pay for sustainable coffee, case of Swan as a case of the Thai consumers, and then research on purchase intention of certified coffee as evident from Thailand, and then research on status and cost analysis of ASEAN sea-based aquaculture operation in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and then also he did research on competitiveness analysis of Indonesian cocoa export, and then research on evaluation of total factor productivity and environmental efficiency of agriculture in 9 East Asian countries. And besides that, he is also professional activities from 2020 so far until now, president of Global Development of Cooperation Association. And then he would like to talk about the sustainable livestock farming system to improve food, economic, and environmental security in Taiwan. So the time is yours, Mr. Lee.
Okay, thank you, moderate, for your introduction. My presentation to focus on the sustainable livestock farming system. It will be focused on that the policy and strategies. Sorry, Abby, can you show that the screen for us? Yeah. Okay. And the policy and the strategy for the animal industry, livestock industry. My outlines is the cover the first part, introduction, second livestock production in Taiwan. The third one is livestock policy for sustainable development in Taiwan. And the Taiwan net zero emission law and the policy. The number 5 is Taiwan net zero emission policy in agriculture livestock sector. The last one, the conclusion. In the I don't want to see, our audience can see the the PPT. Can see the screen. Okay. So we'll move to the next one. These are the outlines. Okay. Next one. Please. Next page. Please. Oh, okay. Okay, the first one when mentioned about the introduction. Here I will show you about the whole livestock industry. That the database 2023. The total of the livestock industry, they are covered about 8,170 hectares. Livestock, the general livestock occupy about 3,500 hectares. Show you to cover the cattle, hog, and the sheep and the goat. That's the major one. Okay, next one. The other way is the poultry. The poultry is the total about 4,611 hectares. The chicken is still the major one, 3,177. Next one. Not the domestic supply of meat and egg. So from this is covered from 2019 and 2023. But still to take the 2023 as example, the total meat supplies 2,156 million tons. Also have the 5,027,400 metric tons for egg. Next one. Here is also the per capita. The per capita of the meat and the egg consumption. For the meat one, same based on that 2023 as example, in a per capita consumption in Taiwan is 87.19 kilogram in year 2023. For egg, 22 kilograms per capita. Okay, next one. So the export, following about the trade aspect, the export of meat and egg. Same in year 2003, Taiwan meat export was the 5,700 metric tons, and the egg export 1,500 metric tons in year 2023. Next one. In terms of the import, the import of meat. Same in year 2023. The Taiwan meat import was 604,000 tons. In terms of the egg import was the 15,600. Sorry, that the wrong type. Okay, next one. Here in terms of the livestock prices, prices. Take example the hog. The hog still the major meat supply in Taiwan. The average about the 90s. NTD per kilo is almost near about 3 USD per kilogram. In terms of that, the average of that the cattle. The cattle about the 136 the NTD per kilo, and that was near about 4.5 USD per kilo. And also have the goat sheep. The mountain meat is the 388 NTD per kilo. Is almost more than about 12 USD. The other about chicken, the native chicken, the 85 NTD per kilogram. And is the 2.5 USD per kilo. The other the oil about the 61 NTD is near about 2 USD. Next one, please. Next one. So in terms of the production, sorry. That's the seven is the production and the cost and the income of livestock products in year 2000. From the product cost benefit analysis. These are the based on the hog raising, cattle, goat, and a cow, also the goat. As the production cost, also the income is just for the channels of a farmer for the reference. It's based on the database is came besides is engaged in this livestock industry. Okay, next one. Next one is the section 3. The section 3 is where we talk about the livestock policy for the sustainable development in Taiwan. Today's presentation I will to focus on the policy and the strategy for the Taiwan livestock development. In terms of that the livestock policy, Taiwan still will follow the UN Sustainable Development Goal SDG, as well as the Paris agreements, the Paris agreement. Where we focus on the grand challenge about the food provision, the water scarcity, human health, nutrition, pollution, biodiversity loss, and the climate change. All this one is also need to address about such kind of complex political demanding interaction in more detail about the sustainable development. Okay, next one. Next. So the same that the overview. So based on this one, is where we have the making policy the recommendation. Is the local adaptive, and that was the local solution. Based on that attention related this one. Previous in the statistic about that the cost benefit for the livestock is really to touch with the profit. Is a will to to think about is a variable for investment. The other one the very important to reduce reducing the production and the consumption for the animal food product. The recent year, because of the climate change, are totally true. All of the total production compared to before, but it people consumption is still very important of our livestock industry. Okay, the next one. Next. So next is the same with the SDG. The complexity of the interaction between the livestock sector and the sustainable development. Such kind of the interaction is like the full web. We can refer to next page. Sorry, next page. Next page, please. Next page. Also have the before that page. It's based on the experts. The appraisal or assessment. Based on the interaction between the livestock and the SDG, from goal number 1, no poverty, goal number 2, zero hunger, and up to the goal number 17, our global partnership. Based on that the UN SDG will be have the means. The interaction, this interaction map illustrates the scope of that the change in making effective policy on the livestock sector within the paradigm for the SDG and their respect targets, including the positive, negative, and the mixed impact. Okay, next one. In the positive interaction part, the positive interaction will be in the livestock sector. Will be environmental impact, excess animal, source of food consumption. It provides about this 34% of the all farm get production in value in year 2023. Just previously mentioned, that the proteins supplies also for the nutrition. Just the goal number 2 mentioned about the food security. That the major also the important for this part. Next one is a positive. When negative part, the livestock is also have the some problem. For instance, the GHG emission. The GHG emission is cover the global take about the 13% of the GHG will come from that the livestock industry. It occupy about 26 of the total land coverage. That the for instance CH4, N2O, also the CO2. We have that the urgence about this the importance policy. This is one. So I have to reduce that the GHG emission is a very important part. Okay, next one. Is for the GHG emission. The other one, the burden about that disease. That disease are according to that the disease, for instance, the heart disease, cancer, diabetes, link the overconsumption meat in a diet deficiency. In Taiwan, according to the Ministry of Health and Well-being, mentioned there are 8 to 12% of people die come from the non-communicable disease, NCD. This NCD, in other words, could be the health issue. So the government, also our people, will be highly encouraged, particular in livestock, have a red meat issue. That red meat, and that is will encourage about white meat. For instance, that the chicken, also the fishery, catfish, and the aquaculture. So that it could be the negative interaction. Next one. So in terms of the mix in other words, is will be positive and a negative mix together. But the mix is still based on the SDG target meet. For instance, the goal number 2 will be mentioned about the zero hunger, but for the food security, nutrition, even the sustainable agriculture. Is also the malnutrition issue for the stunting, wasting, particularly less than the 5 years old age of the children is will take into consideration. Next one. When the goal number 3, just we have mentioned health and well-being for all age. So that the just mentioned that the health consideration. The goal number 11 will be mentioned about the CT community. But CT community is a very complicated issue. So the livestock we still have to take this responsibility for the social responsibility about that the nutrition and health dialogues. In other words, such kind of means interaction are still very important one. Okay, next one. Next, the 6 point to mention about house part of a leverage. In the house part is have to bridge public interest through the initiate. In other words, there's a house part to coming from the public, private resources, make it integrate. That the is only rely on public sector, cannot to satisfy the needs come from public people. So have I invite the private sector in the civil society during that the efforts based on that the SDG implementation, particularly in our field of the livestock industry. Is also there is the evidence that the reduction in antibiotic can be achieved without the economic trade-off. That the recropping livestock and the arable cropping system will help to the cross nutrient cycle and reduce fertilizer needs and the pollution via the nutrient and the runoff stimulus. Okay, next one. Next one. So is section 4 will to focus on the Taiwan. The Taiwan previous based on the SDG implementation. So that the UN roadmap for the livestock agriculture reached the net zero. The net zero based on the COP26 to mention about the net zero before 2050. So in other words, the transforming agricultural production, practice waste and reducing consumption about the animal-based product. On the other hand, the first ever roadmap for the global food system to adapt that climate change and keep the global temperature in about the 1.5 degrees C. The other one, the agri-food system will be followed such kind of rules of the game, from production, the harvest, post-harvest, transportation, distribution, the consumption, etc., for that the agri-food system, particularly that the food waste and the food loss, still to relate to the food security issue. Okay, next one. Next. Okay. Now the next is will be overview. Based on that the net zeros of that the mandates. So for Taiwan, based on that net zero, in the law and the policy part, we will be based on that the carbon neutrality goal. Also the pushing that the energy transition and reducing the GHG emission. Also achieve that the net zero emission goal by 2050. For instance, the decarbonization of energy efficiency in the industry, green transportation, also the carbon sink. The other is also to reducing the GHG emission is more than the 50% about the 2005 GHG emissions since by 2050. That they are very could be impossible, but we still to make a more effort to achieve such kind of mandate. Okay, next one. Next page. In order to achieve such kind of the law and policy, the net zero is passed already. So, okay, the overview in the Ministry of Economic Affairs is just for the policy initiative for the renewable energy development. So such kind of that the government part initiated that the energy basic about the plan that they aim to increase our electricity production from renewable source 20% by 2025. In the agriculture, particular livestock is also have some mandate involved into. Also, based on that the state policy, Taiwan will become the non-nuclear homeland policy. So that their energy base plan which aim to remove nuclear power and shift to the coal, also the renewable energies, it will be electricity production by 2025. Okay, next one. The Section 5, the Taiwan net zero emission policy in the agricultural livestock sector. The common sink of that the forest along that could easy the offset the total carbon emission in the agriculture sector. So that's why the Taiwan is the small island state, but the coastline is the near about 1,200 kilometers. Is such kind of the natural resources, only services quite limited, but still have to is the precious natural resources. Is a capability well good. Okay, next one. So in terms of that, the methodology, also that the implication in the implementation, that the carbon reduction, in other words, GHG emission will reduction is based on the previous of the UN targets. To establish the low carbon, sustainable, the organic production model for the agriculture, fishery, forest, and livestock. Next one, the second point, carbon sink enhancement. Enhancement, also the third one, the circular economy. The circular economy, as they make the presentation, Wijaya about the circular economy same international conference is a really important topic in the future. So based on that, in livestock is also the circular economy, solid, liquids, also the new technology for this is very significant. The other one is common trading. This trading is based on that the common pricing and the common rights trading system in the agricultural sector is a really have a touch to the thematic issue. Particularly since the Paris Agreement have a green financing mechanism in the consumption, the hundreds billion US based on that the global multilateral development financial institution, to in charge of affairs for the climate change and the GHG emission reduction. Okay, we to give the. I'd like to show you that the last one, conclusion. The conclusion part, in the face of that the global climate crisis, try to mitigate the GHG emission, also the adaptation of that the climate change, and commit to the reach the net zero emission by the 2050. Taiwan agricultural livestock net zero emission experience. First of all, first one, we will to focus on that the environmental conservation and a common neutrality goal and a common think of that the major scene, based on that policy and the law fomentation. Secondly, that lawmaker and practical policy measures to show us enhance the government, private enterprises, academics, partnerships regarding the common evaluation, the common pricing, and the common credit transfer and trading efforts. In addition to the government leads net zero emission effort to establish the comprehensive legal and policy framework and implementation measure. The voluntary program conducted by the private parties, especially for the major CO2 emitter, and the could contribute to the net zero emission targets achievement. Is the after here. Thank you for your attention. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Pai Poli, for your inspiring presentation about the including the livestock policy in Taiwan. So please stay with us because we still have two next keynote speakers. So after the last one, I will open the discussion session. Okay. And we move for the second speaker. Would like to invite Ibu Dr. Insinyur Amna Suresti MSI from Universitas Andalas, Indonesia. So I will introduce her first. Okay. The second keynote speaker is Dr. Insinyur Amna Suresti. She is a lecturer of Animal Husbandry Faculty, Andalas University, West Sumatra, Padang, West Sumatra, Indonesia. And he finished his bachelor, master, and doctoral in Andalas University, Indonesia. And her expertise is economics. And he did a research on marketing analysis and price transmission elasticity of beef cattle, and then research on improving agricultural innovation system in rural village, research on analysis of added value of various rendang products in strengthening regional innovation system in the city of Payakumbuh in West Sumatra. And she also did research on competitiveness of livestock subsector in West Sumatra, and research on mapping the maturity level of the livestock regional innovation system also in West Sumatra. So, Dr. Amna Suresti, the time is yours. So I will also share the your presentation.
Okay, I'm ready. Please share my PPT, Burat.
Yes. Yeah, you can start, Ibu Amna.
Okay. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee for inviting me to speak at this international conference. As a lecturer, my faculty, I have been following the development in this field with great interest. Today, I would like to share with you some of our recent research on building an innovative livestock value chain through regional innovation system. I conducted this research in West Sumatra province and took the case of beef cattle farming. In this study, the formulation of the problem rises is how to build an innovative livestock value chain with the support, not yet, still the slide one, and with support of regional innovation system to improve efficiency, productivity, and competitiveness of livestock subsector. Meanwhile, the regional innovation system that should be catalyst for the development of the livestock sector has not functioned optimally in providing integrated support. Therefore, the study aims to identify the main factor in the livestock value chain that needs strengthening, as well as to formulate the strategic role of the regional innovation system in improving the performance of its component of value chain. The study will also explore how collaborates between local government, regional institutions, industry, and livestock farmers, and create synergies that strengthen the livestock value chain as a whole by understanding the relationship between the value chain and regional innovation system. Next. Okay, outline like number one, the strategic role of the livestock subsector in the regional economic, and then talking about managing the value chain as a system, and then challenges in the current livestock value chain, and defining regional innovation system, existing condition of regional innovation system, and then livestock value chain development strategy based on regional innovation system, and livestock value chain development model with regional innovation system. Next. We can see the strategic role of the livestock subsector in the regional economy. The role of the livestock sector can be seen in the ability of the sector to increase food security. The livestock sector support the availability of animal food such as meat, milk, and egg. We can see that household per capita protein consumption per day for the meat group in 2021 was 4.38 gram, an increase of 8.15%. And then employment provision workforce in the livestock subsector in August 2021 reached more 4 billion people, an increase of 8.24%, and 30% of rural households operate small to medium scale livestock businesses. The workforce is dominated by workers with basic education. Just only it's about 82%, more 80%. And then according to the Central Statistic Agency, the contribution of the livestock subsector to national GDP in 2022 was approximately 1.61%. Okay, next. province in Sumatra, based on GRDP, we can say that the sector we can compare with the other West Sumatra. West Sumatra, in compare with the GRDP livestock subsector in West Sumatra province, this region is far behind other regions such as North Sumatra, Riau, South Sumatra, Lampung province on the island of Sumatra. Next. And the potency in West Sumatra livestock is a basic sector. This can be seen from the location cohesion value, seen from 5 years of 1.04, and this subsector experienced slow growth during that period with a dynamic location cohesion value of lower than 1. This shows that the livestock subsector in West Sumatra is subsector that has the potential to be developed. This sector is not available to meet domestic. This sector is not only able to meet domestic need, but is also able to export. But the production growth is low, so we call this the sector potential to be developed, but not a superior product. Okay, next. Next. Burat, next slide. Oh, sorry. Slide number 6. Yep. Okay. Yeah. You can see the slide. Okay. The development of the livestock sector in Indonesia, including West Sumatra, has enormous potential. However, the sector still faces various challenges that hinder its growth. Several factors that are the background of this study include this condition. Provide it illustration, just value chain in livestock, still from input until output. This slide illustrated how each stage in the livestock value chain from input, procurement, production process to marketing of final product are interrelated. This also shows that the livestock value chain is a complex system where each component influences each other, starting from the provision of superior seed, quality feed to marketing of processed product, all require continuous innovation and development. As you know that innovation is dynamic and evolving concept. To encourage innovation, a supporting environment, creative individual, and strong collaboration are needed. Innovation is complex and multidimensional process. To manage this complexity, a structural innovation system is needed. With an innovation system, organization can be more effective in identify opportunities, developing new ideas, and creating added value. Okay, next. Okay, next please. So to achieve this integrated innovation system is needed with the effective coordination mechanism between the government, research institution, university, business actor. So maybe we can request and the question what is kind of coordination mechanism and what kind innovation institution, and maybe we can say about the challenges the livestock development's current lack of the policy support. There is limitation in feed and genetic resources and limited access of technology with institution, or poor coordination between actors, and then human resources, lack of educational and training for farmers, and then the last challenges livestock development, innovation. There is no innovation and there is no innovation system policy. Okay, next. We can see about the challenges in the current livestock value chain, like production challenges, processing challenges, marketing and distribution challenges, and challenges faced such as low productivity, limited market access, and less integrated innovation. So that to address these challenges, a comprehensive approach is needed involving collaboration between government, industry, and farmers. And talking about innovation implementation challenge faced such as low productivity, limited market access, and less integrated innovation. Innovation is needed. Yeah. The problem is innovation in the livestock sector in West Sumatra has existed, but is still sectorally or individual agencies, and then partial, not comprehensive for all aspects, and then momentary or not sustainable in every aspect, and not intensive, or participants who are trained and budget are limited, and without quality assurance. So the solution, a comprehensive, integrated, sustainable, intensive, and quality assurance system is needed for the implementation or innovation for competitive and increasing the regional economy. Talking about defining regional innovation, the definition of regional innovation system is seen from the joint regulation of the Minister of Home Affairs and the Minister of Research and Technology, number 3 and number 36 of 2012. The regional innovation system is a framework that supports the creation and diffusion of innovation at the local or regional level, with the aim of strengthening regional competitiveness and economic growth. The system involves various actors, including local government, research institutions, university, industry, and communities. Within the regional innovation, there is collaboration between these actors in shaping policy, research and development, and in supporting the application of technology and innovation. The main function of the regional innovation to identify and utilize local economic potential, design strategy that are according with local need, and create an environment that support the creation of new product or process that are relevant to the characteristic and need of the local market. Next. The component of the regional innovation system are innovation policy, macro level, innovation support institution and program, meso level, and micro level on innovation capacity. At the macro level, there are several determinants such as the existence of policy of regional innovation, policy on the regional innovation system, roadmap for superior regional commodities. In this case, we use is for livestock. Then the education policy, then cluster policy, and R&D policy. At the meso level, we talk about the availability of several institutions offer, such as Technopark, Technology Transfer Center, cluster, incubators, promotion institution, and innovation funding institution. While at the innovation program level, such as science, technology, innovation, mentorship program, joint funding scheme, and then entrepreneur supporting. Okay, next. This is a key actor in the West Sumatra Life Innovation System. We can see about the local government, university, livestock industry, farmer, and extension institution, and have strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and strengths. Next. And SWOT analysis regional innovation system in West Sumatra. We can see about the weaknesses. Macro level, no special master plan for regional innovation system for livestock, and then lack of industry cluster and livestock innovation policy, and insufficient coordination among actors in the innovation for livestock. And then the next. Okay, next. This is existing condition regional innovation system by analyzing the key actor in the innovation system and analyzing their strengths and weaknesses. The condition of the regional innovation system for livestock development in Sumatra is still developing and not yet mature. This can be seen in the value obtained of 2.4. The mature value is at 4. The value of innovation capacity is higher than other components. This shows that the institution that produce innovation and use innovation in West Sumatra already exists and have begun to develop. By implementing this strategy, region can develop robust and sustainable livestock value chain that contribute to economic growth, food security, and rural development. Next. Finally, with the analysis above, several strategies are obtained to build livestock value chain. Number one, improve enabling environment with strengthened regional innovation system, like enact policies, regulation, and incentive that create a conducive environment for innovation for livestock. And then strengthen partnership, facilitate collaboration among farmer, researcher, business, and policy maker with innovation consortium, availability of innovation support institutions such as incubator and innovation cluster, and then strengthen market access and trade, enhance farmer capacity building, and strengthen research and development. And innovation hub is needed. Innovation hub established innovation hub to encourage knowledge sharing, networking, and development of innovation solution. Okay, next. Okay, this model indicates that technology is the backbone of the development of the modern livestock value chain. The proposed regional innovation system model emphasizes the importance of the role of university and research institutions in producing technological innovation that are specific to each stage of the value chain, starting from production, processing to marketing. Technology is expected to improve the efficiency, productivity, and quality of livestock products. Collaboration between the government and the industrial world is crucial to accelerate the adoption of these technologies and encourage the growth of the livestock sector. Government support through conducive policies and appropriate incentive will encourage sustainable growth of the livestock sector. Research shows that to achieve sustainable livestock value chain development, strong collaboration between various actors is needed. To synergize the role of various actors in building a strong livestock value chain, research shows that the formation of an innovation cluster institution is the key. Through the coordination mechanism in the form of an innovation consortium, stakeholders such as the government, university, research institution, and business actors can collaborate effectively. This consortium functions as a forum for sharing knowledge, identifying opportunities, and overcoming challenges together. The most important aspect of the innovation system is the effort to integrate various institutions, creator, transmitter, and recipient of technology, and condition the actor in need to interact and innovate. A regional system provides a framework for fostering innovation and collaboration among various stakeholders in specific regions. When applied to the livestock value chain, it can significantly enhance efficiency, sustainability, and competitiveness via strategy for livestock chain development based on regional innovation system. Okay, sorry, I forgot to include the conclusion in this presentation. Okay, I will just read it. The conclusion of this presentation that the condition of the livestock value chain and innovation system in West Sumatra are still developing and not yet mature and weak integrated. strategy is needed, namely policy of strengthening the innovation system, supporting innovation institution is needed. Strong coordination mechanism is also needed, which can be achieved through the formation of innovation consortium as an effective value chain integrated model. The innovation hub concept can be implemented. Okay, I think that's enough my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Amna, for your comprehensive presentation about the economic livestock and innovation, especially in West Sumatra. Okay, just stay with us because after the last keynote speaker in our session, I will invite all of participants to join with the discussion. Okay, we move for the third speaker, last but not least for me, Mr. Firman Nasiu, PhD. He is from Universitas Halu Oleo. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, Mr. Firman. I will read the biography of your Firman Nasiu. PhD as lecturer in Animal Husbandry Faculty, Halu Oleo University, Indonesia. And he finished his bachelor degree in Hasanuddin University, and master degree was in Gajah Mada University, and PhD was in Kansas State University, USA. And your expertise is ruminant nutrition. And the relevant experience, he did research on sorghum parental lines for the development of superior hybrid sorghum as livestock feed, and research on characteristics on in vitro fermentation and nutrient digestibility of rations supplemented with different level of soybean oil, calcium salt, and research on effect of dry carboxylate salt mixture of fish oil supplementation on fatty acid composition of cow milk fats. And he also joined with the professional activities as editorial board of journal Ilmu and Teknologi Peternakan Tropis and member of Indonesian Society of Animal Science. So, Mr. Firman, I'm sorry I don't receive your slides so far. So I hope you can share yourself, and time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Bu Eli, for the opportunity for me to present my presentation tonight. Okay, I will try to share my PowerPoint today. Okay, are you now able to see my PowerPoint?
Yeah. Could you slide in the bigger one as a slideshow?
Yep. How is it now?
That's great.
Okay. Thank you, Bu Eli. I would like to ask you how much time I have for this presentation.
Maybe around 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. Could you please remind me if the time for my presentation is 5 minutes about to end?
Okay, my pleasure.
Okay, thank you so much. So for the next 10 minutes, we are going to discuss about improving nutritive value of sorghum grain for cattle feeding. And as introduction, I am going to present the world sorghum grain production from 2023 to 2024, which is United States as the rank for the world sorghum grain production with the production of 8.1 million tons, followed by Nigeria 6.4 million tons, and then India the third place for 4.7 million tons, and also followed by Mexico, Brazil, Ethiopia, Sudan, China, Argentina, and Australia. So the United States has the top rank in the list contribute to 14% of the world sorghum grain production, and then followed by Nigeria for 11%, India 8%, and so. The countries beyond the sorghum producers country contribute to 26% of the world sorghum grain production. So this table shows the sorghum grain utilization for the major sorghum producers countries, including United States, Nigeria, India, Mexico, Brazil, and Australia, where those countries mostly use sorghum grain as animal feed, and then they also use the sorghum grain for food, for export, and for ethanol production. In the United States itself, about 75% of the global trade, they use the sorghum grain for export, and they also use 12% of sorghum crop for domestic ethanol production. So these areas this region have some areas with the arid and semi-arid condition in terms of their temperature, the evaporation and rainfall, which is tend to have dry and hot condition, which is very suitable for growing sorghum. So why sorghum? Sorghum is a drought-tolerant crop, which is really withstand to arid condition, which is mainly caused by the physiological and morphological trait it has, including deep root system to help accessing water from the deeper level of soil, and then waxy leaf coating to help reducing water loss by minimizing transpiration. And because of sorghum efficient in water use, sorghum just needs small amounts of water to produce biomass. And then the fourth one is because of sorghum uses the C4 photosynthesis pathway, which is more efficient in the hot and dry condition. Sorghum is superior too because it has nutrient comparable to corn, wheat, and barley in terms of starch, protein, vitamins, and mineral, and it also high in antioxidant, high in tannin, high digestibility with proper sorghum grain processing, and sorghum is also GMO free. However, starch digestibility in sorghum grain is lower compared to corn, which is mainly caused by the presence of the protein-starch interaction and the presence of tannin, which these two components have a similar mechanism in inhibiting the starch digestibility. As you know, starch digestibility is very, very important for supplying energy for animal production. So the starch digestibility is one of the crucial factors to be considered when we were providing feed for the animal production. And about the protein-starch interaction and its effects on starch digestibility in sorghum grain, we are talking about it briefly in my next slide. So let's take a look for the structure of the sorghum grain. As we can see here, this is the picture of sorghum grain. So this is the sorghum grain, the real sorghum grain, and I took the picture of this sorghum grain for an article. So sorghum grain is composed of three main components. It's pericarp. So this is pericarp, and then and this is endosperm. This part is endosperm, and then this part is germ. Okay, this part of is germ. So we are going to talk more about the endosperm in here. Endosperm in sorghum grain is divided into three parts. The first one is the fluory endosperm, and then the second one is the corneous endosperm, and then the third one is the peripheral endosperm. So the peripheral endosperm in sorghum grain is thicker than the peripheral endosperm in corn. So the thicker peripheral endosperm contains greater amounts of starch and protein. So the greater amount of starch and protein, it increases the propensity for the formation of the starch-protein interaction, which is finally primarily will reduce the digestibility of starch in sorghum grain. As I mentioned before, that starch-protein interaction in the sorghum grain is largely affect the starch digestibility in sorghum grain. And this explanation can explain why the starch digestibility in sorghum grain is lower than starch digestibility in corn, meaning that starch digestibility in corn is greater than in sorghum grain. So there are some efforts to increase the starch digestibility in sorghum grain, including so improving nutritive value in this case is more about the starch digestibility of sorghum grain have been done, including searching in sorghum grain processing method and then searching in genetic development program. So let's look for the first effort in improving starch digestibility in sorghum grain through searching of sorghum grain processing method. So there are some sorghum grain processing methods that have been applied especially in the United States, in the effort to increase the starch digestibility. The first one is reconstitution. Reconstitution is grain processing that is involving moisture addition, conditioning, and grinding, and the benefits for this reconstitution is to increase feed surface for microbial attachment and enzymatic degradation. So, effect of reconstitution process on the starch digestibility study has been done by Hibbert et al. In 1985, which they concluded that reconstitution increases or improves the starch digestibility of sorghum grain. The second processing method is steam flaking. Steam flaking is the grain processing which is applying moisture, heat, mechanical action, rolling to a flake density. So I'm taking the sorghum as the example in here. This is the sorghum which has been flaked. The form of this is corn. So the form is the flaked corn is a little bit flat, so it increases the surface area for this corn for microbial and enzymatic degradation. The benefit of the steam flake processing is breaking down the starch-protein interaction. As I mentioned before, starch-protein interaction is really important in affecting starch digestibility in sorghum grain. And other benefits is that this processing increases feed surface for microbial attachment and enzymatic degradation. A study in the steam flaking has been done by Schroeder et al. In 1999, and again they also improved that steam flaking processing grain improved rumen, small intestine, large intestine, and total tract digestibility in ruminant animal. And the third method is grain processing, is micronization. Micronization is grain processing that uses gas generated infrared to heat the grain, and then the benefits from this processing is to disrupt protein matrix of the kernel and then increase grain susceptibility to enzymatic degradation. And a study of the micronization has been also done by a study by Hinman and Johnson in 1974, and they concluded that the micronization improved intestinal digestion in the percent of starch entering the intestine, this data, and then also the micronization process improved total digestion in the percentage of total starch intake. So these three studies has indicated that starch digestibility of sorghum grain can be improved by applying proper processing method. Okay. And then next is the second one effort to improve sorghum starch digestibility in sorghum grain, that is through the genetic development programs. These programs is focusing on enhancing yield of the grain sorghum, increase quality in terms of starch digestibility, improving adaptation to various climate, and improving resistance to disease and biotic and abiotic stress. And the study that I've been doing during my time in Kansas State University has relation to genetic development in the United States. So the study is in vitro screening of sorghum parent lines for digestibility as a step toward development of superior sorghum hybrid for cattle feeding. Breeding program development in sorghum breeding program development in the United States is very important based on the facts in the Ogallala Aquifer. So this is the map for the Ogallala Aquifer. Ogallala Aquifer in the United States is the groundwater in the United States which irrigates the agricultural practices in Colorado, Kansas, Nebraska, New Mexico, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Texas, and Wyoming. So as you can see in the map, this region, all from the gray area in here, all the gray area in here are the Ogallala Aquifer, are the groundwater that irrigates the agricultural practices in the USA. And these areas, Colorado, Kansas, etc., are the center of agricultural practices in the USA. However, producers are extracting water in Ogallala Aquifer, and the water extraction is faster than it's being replenished, leading to the depletion of the Ogallala Aquifer. So every year, the water level of the Ogallala Aquifer is declining, leading to a depletion. So they are trying to mitigate the declining of water level in Ogallala Aquifer through risk mitigation programs. And one of the programs that they have is to use the drought-tolerant crop varieties to overcome the future problem that may have related to the depletion of Ogallala Aquifer and the production of the cropland around this region. And if we are talking about the drought-tolerant crop varieties, we are going to talk about sorghum. Sorghum with the outstanding physiological and morphological traits that I have described before. So in my study, I have 51 sorghum parent lines, which 47 of them are from Sorghum Association Panel and Dr. Davina Rhodes, and 4 of them are iolic germplasm that which provided by Larry Davis. So I had 51 sorghum parent lines that was tested for in vitro for digestibility. And in this study, I have the objective of this study is to assess in vitro digestibility of sorghum parental lines as a crucial step in the development of superior sorghum hybrids. And it includes a series of experiments, including in vitro experiment, in situ experiment, and differential scanning calorimetry. Parameters measured in this study is gas production, volatile fatty acid production, in vitro dry matter disappearance, in situ dry matter disappearance, and starch gelatinization characteristics. Okay, let's take a look at the results. The first result is the cumulative maximum gas production, which is the amount of maximum gas produced during the fermentation, the in vitro fermentation process. And the cumulative maximum gas production reflects the nutrient that is degraded during the fermentation process. So from the study, it can be seen that there is variation in the cumulative maximum of gas production across sorghum cultivars tested. Also, I forget to mention that in the x-axis of this graph is the sorghum cultivars, is 51 sorghum cultivars with the pedigrees, and in the y-axis of this graph is the parameters measured for the fermentation. So for the cumulative maximum gas production, there is a variation across sorghum cultivars, meaning that there are some sorghum cultivars that are more digestible compared to other sorghum cultivars in the form of cumulative gas production. The second parameters is propionate production. Propionate production is very important in in vitro analysis since propionate is very important in providing energy for the animal production. From this graph, we can see that there is variation in propionate production across sorghum cultivars, which means that some sorghum cultivars are more digestible compared to another sorghum cultivars. And propionate production is highly related to the starch digestibility since the starch digestibility affects the propionate production. The higher starch digestibility, the higher propionate production. So the higher propionate production is more desirable to support the animal production in terms of the beef production. The third parameters is in vitro dry matter disappearance. As we can see here, there is variation across sorghum cultivars in vitro dry matter disappearance, meaning that some sorghum cultivars again are more digestible compared to other sorghum cultivars. And in vitro dry matter disappearance reflects the overall nutrient digestibility of sorghum grain, including carbohydrate, protein, and etc. The next parameter is in situ dry matter disappearance. As you can see here in the graph too, there is variation in situ dry matter disappearance across sorghum cultivars. And again, it reflects that some sorghum cultivars are more digestible compared to other sorghum cultivars. The last parameter is gelatinization peak temperature. As I mentioned before, that starch digestibility is very important. And the extent of starch digestibility can be predicted from the gelatinization peak temperature of the sorghum grain. The higher gelatinization peak temperature, so the higher gelatinization peak temperature of sorghum grain, the lower digestible of the sorghum grain. Okay, and then gelatinization peak temperature is the maximum temperature required to gelatinize starch. So again, the higher gelatinization peak temperature of sorghum grain, the lower digestibility of the sorghum grain. And finally, in vitro dry matter disappearance is a very important parameter in vitro analysis because in vitro dry matter disappearance reflects the overall nutrient digestibility of sorghum grain. So we took 20% of these sorghum cultivars that have higher in vitro dry matter disappearance for further investigation to develop superior sorghum hybrid in the US. And this information too is being shared with the plant breeder in the US to aid in the development of superior sorghum hybrids. And as the conclusion is that variation in results demonstrated from in vitro, in situ, and starch gelatinization analysis show the potential of some sorghum parental lines tested for further investigation to develop a superior sorghum hybrid. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Firman Ignatius. You did a great research. You did it fully in Kansas University, right? Okay. For the next session, we open for the discussion. I would like to invite again for the Prof. Lee, Dr. Amna Suresti and Dr. Firman Ignatius to stay with us. And for the all of participants in both online or offline, please raise your hands and ask say the question, and who will answer the questions, please. Is there any questions? No question from the participant, even in online and offline this conference. So I will ask first. Okay, allow me to ask to give a question for the keynote speakers. Actually, I really interested about the research of the Dr. Firman because it also related to my research. But you focus in starch, in starch in sorghum grain.
Okay. Actually, I am not focusing on starch digestibility of sorghum grain. I am focusing on just the digestibility of the overall nutrients of the sorghum grain. And for the starch digestibility, it's just based on the assumption based on some knowledge. But you can probably ask something related to the starch digestibility.
But you to say it. You did a research about 55 sorghum cultivars, but all of them were in USA, in Kansas.
So I got all the sorghum cultivars from the sorghum association in here, and they are actually the sorghum germplasm from all over the world. They came from Africa, they came from India, from another Asian country, and also from the United States itself.
Is it includes one of them or two of them from Indonesia, or especially from?
So the information I hope that I wish that I will have some of the sorghum cultivars from Indonesia, but from the information I got from here, no cultivars from Indonesia from now.
Okay. That's very important. That we need to. We hope you can research about more. So
It's going to be a research collaboration for some universities in the future, of course.
Okay, I see. Thank you. If there is no question from the all of participants.
We have one questions on site.
Sorry. Can the MC can help me to provide the microphone for the questioner for the participant from offline?
Thank you very much for your presentations. I did enjoy all your presentation. Very good indeed. So I originally had a question for Dr. Firman, but since he's already spoken, I might catch him at some stage and ask him in person. I would like to take the opportunity and ask Dr. Amna about her framework. You did amazing work mapping all key players and creating a framework that can lead to innovation. Now, a key question for this type of frameworks is that to achieve the final goal of setting up innovation hubs, etc., there is some requirement of major funding that need to be included. Where the funding should be coming from to create real economical advantage for these hubs? Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Alan. So the question is about innovation. And so Dr. Amna, please, time is yours.
Thank you, Prof. Alan. Innovation Hub is a center environment designed to foster innovation by providing space, resources, and network that enable innovation, researcher, entrepreneur, and startup to collaborate Yeah. Within the innovation hub, there are various facilities, such as laboratories, business incubators, training program, and access to funding or professional mentor. Its function to create an ecosystem where new ideas can be developed into market-ready product or solution. Innovation hub are usually managed by research institution, government, or the private sector, and are a place where various parties meet to conduct research, development, develop technology, and test innovation solution. Maybe the commitment the government is needed for it. Okay, that's it.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Amna, about the answers. So see, like the commitment of the government, from our government, is very, very needed. Okay, is there any question from the online? Be offline is also. Is there any question? Because the time is almost for lunch. Maybe in Kendari they already got lunch. Because in West Sumatra, in Padang, we still have almost 12. Yeah.
Yeah, we still have one questions on site here, ma'am.
Okay, please.
Okay, thank you for the time. My question for me, Pak Firman, about sorghum.
Ya Bu, silakan.
Yes? Sorghum.
Silakan.
Please continue, Ibu Resi.
The limited cultivation of sorghum in Indonesia make sorghum application in animal feed is limited. I want to know your what do you adjust for increase sorghum cultivation in Indonesia? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ibu. Siapa namanya, Bu?
Ibu Riesi.
My name is Resi from Andalas University.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Riesi, for the question. So, after learning more about sorghum grain cultivars in here, I then realized that Indonesia is actually potential to develop sorghum cultivars in sorghum grain because the climate condition in Indonesia is, I will say, suitable to grow sorghum grain because the suitable environment for growing sorghum is for the rainfall is less than 200 millimeters per year. And Indonesia, I think in general, has the rainfall less than 200 per year. So I think that sorghum grain will be growing well in Indonesia. So what I know for now is, in terms of sorghum cultivars, we mostly grow sorghum for the plant sorghum itself to as the ingredients for making silage. And I know there is an expert in silage of sorghum plants in University Halu Oleo. It's Pak Widi, which has been doing many research in sorghum cultivars to make silage. So I think it's a very potential to develop sorghum or to try to develop sorghum grain in Indonesia as concentrate ingredients for the animal, not only for the plants for making silage, but also to develop sorghum grain to provide concentrate ingredients for the animals.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Firman, for the answer. And I think this the last session. And then for the last, I would like to invite Prof. Poli. Please give the closing statement for your talk today.
That the today's topic I focus on the policy and strategies, based on the UN mandate. So for Taiwan in livestock, very important. We also have based on the food security, also the environment issue and the economic aspect to give that the comprehensive implementation. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you. But you open for the research future collaboration, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you. And we move to Dr. Amna Suresti. Give the statement to
For collaborated between actors, we need innovation hub concept can be implemented for competitiveness livestock.
Yeah, thank you, Ibu. And the last one, Mr. Firman's give the
grains, especially to be able to provide concentrate ingredients.
keynote speakers just about the many insight that give to us. Please applause for them. Okay, this is the end of session of my session. Thank you for the all participants for your active contribution to this production discussion. Your question and insight have truly enriched our conference today. So my heartfelt thanks also go to Prof. Poli, Dr. Amna Suresti, and Mr. Firman Nasiu for their informative and inspiring presentation. Hopefully we can do for the further research collaboration or research event for the next time, and your expertise has made a significant impact on our conference. May today's insight inspire and benefit us all. That concludes my role as moderator. I'm sorry if there was something disturbing of the internet connection, if delaying of the slides or my audio. I'm sorry for that, and I return the floor to our MC. Thank you. See you for the next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the second plenary sessions. As a form of appreciations, we would like to give certificate to our invited speakers and as well for our moderator. The first is we would like to certify to Professor Pai Puli from Chinese Culture University from Thailand.
I'm from Taiwan.
From Taiwan.
This is to certify Professor Pai Puli as the invited speaker with the presentation entitled Sustainable Livestock Farming System to Improve Food, Economic and Environmental Security in Taiwan.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to certify Dr. Insinyur Amna Suresti, MSc from Andalas University as the invited speaker with the presentation entitled Establishing a Sustainable and Innovative Livestock Value Chain by a Regional Innovation System. Next one. This is to certify Firman Nasiu, MSc, PhD, as the invited speaker with the presentation entitled In Vitro Screening of Sorghum Parent Lines for Digestibility as a Step Toward Development of Superior Sorghum Hybrid for Cattle Feeding.
Thank you very much.
Last, we would like to also certify and appreciate our moderator for doing a great job for moderating the second plenary session, Miss Eli Ratni, SPT MP. Thank you very much for your good job. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to proceed to the lunch break. But before proceeding to the lunch break, please be well informed that after this, we're going to have the last plenary session, which is the third plenary sessions. So see you at 1:30 sharp and enjoy your lunch break. Untuk semua peserta, kami dengan hormat mempersilahkan untuk menyantap makan siang yang ada di belakang. Bapak Ibu juga jika ingin ada yang sholat, silakan. Kita akan mulai sesi ketiga dari plenary session pukul 1:30. Terima kasih.
You know you're everything to me, and I could never see the two of us apart. And you know I give myself to you, and no matter what you do, I promise you my heart. I feel my world around you, and I want you to know I need you like I've never needed anyone before. I live my life for you. I wanna be by your side in everything that you do. And if there's only one thing you can believe it's true, I live my life for you. I dedicate my life to you. You know that I will die for you. That I love you last forever. And I will always be with you. And there is nothing we can do as long as we're together. I just can't live without you, and I want you to know I need you like I've never needed anyone before. I live my life for you. I wanna be by your side in everything that you do. And if there's only one thing you can believe it's true, I live my life for you. I feel my world around you, and I want you to know I need you like I've never needed anyone before. I live my life for you. I wanna be by your side in everything that you do. And if there's only one thing you can believe it's true, I live my life for you. Oh yeah, I live my life for you. So you think you got it all figured out, but you know you can't make it alone. You need somebody to help them out, and you know I could be that someone. And if you ever get lost on life highway, don't know where to go, there's just one thing that I want you to know: I am here for you. Whoa, always here for you. All you need is something to cry on, someone to rely on. I am here for you. So you think that love is long overdue, tired looking for someone to care. Let me tell you now, the choice is up to you, but you know I will always be there. I am here for you. Always here for you. When you need someone to hold you, remember I told you I am here for you. I am here for you. So now you've got it all figured out, and you know you found someone that cares. If you ever need somebody to help you out, well, you know I will always be there. And if you ever get lost on life highway, don't know where to go, there's just one thing that I want you to know: I am here for you. Whoa, always here for you. When you need a shoulder to cry on, someone to rely on, I am here for you. Whoa, always here for you. When you need someone to hold you, remember I told you I am here for you. I am here for you. I know this is waiting for me to say forever. I know that I sometimes just don't know how to tell her. I want to hold and kiss her, give her my love, make her believe. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. You're all I need beside me, girl. You're all I need to turn my world. You're all I want inside my heart. You're all I need when we're apart. You're all that I need. Yeah. And when I needed loving, I know that I never told her how much I love her. I see the best before me. I look in her eyes, just wondering why she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. You're all I need beside me, girl. You're all I need to turn my world. You're all I want inside my heart. You're all I need when we're apart. Say that you'll be there whenever I reach out to feel your hand in mine. Stay within my heart. Whenever I'm alone, know that you are there. You're all I need beside me, girl. You're all I need to turn my world. You're all I want inside my heart. You're all I need when we're apart. You're all I need beside me, girl. You're all I need to turn my world. You're all I want inside my heart. You're all I need when we're apart. All that I need is for you to believe. All that I need is you. I guess the time was right for us to see. We take our time and live our life together day by day. We make a wish, set it on a prayer. We know our dreams can all come true with love that we can share. With you I never wondered, will you be there for me? With you I never wondered, you're the right one for me. Finally found the love of a lifetime, a love that lasts my whole life. Finally found the love of a lifetime, forever in my heart. I finally found the love of a lifetime. Every kiss I love is like brand new, and every star up in the sky was made for me and you. Still we both know that the road is long. We know that we will be together because strong. Finally found the love of a lifetime. A love that lasts my finally found the love of a lifetime. Forever in my heart, I finally found the love of a lifetime. Finally found the love of a lifetime. The love that lasts. I finally found the love of a lifetime. Forever I finally found forever in my heart. I finally found the love of a lifetime. La 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 la. Now that I've lost everything to you, you say you wanna start something new, and it's breaking my heart you're leaving. Maybe I'm grieving, but if you wanna leave, take good care. Hope you have a lot of nice things to wear, then a lot of nice things turn that out there. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just on a smile. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. I always remember you like a child girl. You know I've seen a lot of what the world can do, and it's breaking my heart in two. 'Cause I never wanna see you sad, girl. Don't be a bad girl. But if you wanna leave, take good care. Hope you make a lot of nice friends out there. Just remember there's a lot of badass beware. Beware. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. I always remember you like a child girl. La 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 la. Baby, I love you, but if you wanna leave, take good care. Hope you make a lot of nice friends out there. Just remember there's a lot of badass beware. Beware. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile. Oh, baby, baby, this wild world. I'll always remember you like a child girl. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. And I always remember you like a child girl. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. And I'll always remember you like a child girl. Where did we go? Why are we here? Where do we go when we die? What lies beyond and what lay before? Is anything certain in life? They say life is too short. The you and the now, and you're only one shot. There be more if I will before. Could this be all we've got? If I die tomorrow, I'd be alright, because I believe that after you're gone, the spirit carries on. I used to be frightened of time. I used to think that was the end, but that was before. I'm not scared anymore. I know that my soul will transcend. I may never find all the answers. I may never understand why. I may never prove what I know to be true, but I know that I still have to try. If I die tomorrow, I'd be alright, because I believe that after we're gone, the spirit carries on. Hold me, pray, don't wait with my faith, because I am no longer here. Please never let your memory of me disappear. Safe in the light that surrounds me, free of the fear and the pain. The question in mind has helped me to find the meaning in my life again. Victorious when I finally found peace with the girl in my dream. And now that I'm here, it's perfect. but all of this if I die tomorrow, I'd be alright because I believe that I'm to where God Spirit carries on. Look out to the sound of pouring rain. We will whisper when I think of you. All the tears you cried, I call my name. When you need me, I come through. Paint a picture of the days gone by. Love will like to make me see. I stayed a long time into your eyes. Thought that I knew that you were there for me. Found out the time you were there for me. Remember yesterday, walking hand in hand, love letters in the sand. I remember you through the sleepless night, through every endless day. I wanna hear you say, I remember you. We spent the summer with the top rolled down. Several afternoons we died. You said I love you without a sound. I said I give my number just 1 year, just for your smile and die for your kiss. Remember yesterday, walking hand in hand, love letters in the sand. I remember you through the sleepless night, through every endless day. I wanna hear you say, I remember you. We had a share of hard time, but that's the price we pay. And through it all, we keep the promise that we made. I swear you'll never be lonely. Woke up to the sound of pouring rain. What's the way I dream of you? But nothing else will ever take you away. 'Cause you'll always be my dreams come true. All the way, remember yesterday, walking hand in hand, no letters in sand. I remember you. you say, I remember you. Remember yesterday, walking in love letters in the sand. 'Cause I remember you through the sleepless night, through every endless day. I wanna hear you say, 'cause I remember, I remember. Had a pain's causing misery. I'm still alright this time. Still think about you every day now. Most of the time when I wasn't sure, but you take my mind. There's no doubt you're in my heart now. That woman is so perfect, tell that fine. All we need is just a little patience. It's a God given love, don't be better fine. All we need is just a little Here on the stair, 'cause I'd rather be alone. I can have you right now. Sometimes it's so fast that it can speed up the time. But you know, love, there's one more thing I can say. That woman, think it's long, things will be just fine. You and I'll just use a little patience. It's a dark good time, 'cause the light is shining bright. You and I got what it takes to make it. We won't make it. Oh, never break it, 'cause I can take it. I've been walking the streets at night, just trying to get it right. It's hard to see with so many around. No, I don't.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Continuing our next agenda, now we will have the third plenary session. To lead this session, we cordially invite the moderator, Professor Dr. Insinyur I Gusti Ayu Mayani Kristina Dewi, MS, IPU, Asian Engineering. You may take over the floor.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Distinguished guests from New Zealand. As a moderator, I say thank you for the MC, for the time. And before we begin our plenary session 3, allow me to introduce myself. My name Kristina Dewi from Udayana University, and in plenary session 3, allow me to keynote speaker only 2, but one from Uganda, not like this. She give PPT but not any video, and after that no comment from the VA committee. I think only 2 presentation for the speaker. The last one for distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Now let me begin the next session. Presentation from Prof. Lanang Cakra from Udayana, what's that? Representative of Udayana University Indonesia, Professor Dr. Insinyur Gusti Lanang Oke Cakra, number 2, representative of University Putra Malaysia, Associate Professor Hasita Halisa. Okay. Wait. Why the spectrum? From the one Professor Dr. Gusti Lanang Oke Cakra, if you hear me. Okay. Please give me a CV, Prof. Lanang Cakra. Any share? Okay. CV Prof. Lanang Cakra. Oh yeah. Prof. Gusti Lanang Oke Cakra MS, Professor in Animal Science, Husbandry for Universitas Udayana. The degree, Bachelor of Degree in Udayana University, Master Degree in IPB, and a doctorate in Udayana University. We have give the field and expertise in animal science, but oh yeah, okay. I take the time, Ibu, okay. Representative of Makerere University Uganda, please welcome to Dr. Joelia Nasaha, PhD. Are you join in Zoom? Bisa? Okay, I think we continue to Prof. Gusti Lanang Cakra. Time is yours to presentation. I think I will give you 20 minutes for presentation. Yes, okay. Thank you, Prof. Time is yours.
Okay. Thank you to the committee of the Fourth International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability for inviting me to participate as a speaker. Their conference participant, good afternoon, Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Sejahtera. Okay, I will to present a paper entitled Rumen Environmental Manipulation, an Important Strategy to Increase Ruminant Productivity. This paper is a summary of some of my research on rumen manipulation. I try to share my PPT.
Help me to PPT from Prof. Yeah. Send the new PPT.
Okay. Outline, my presentation, introduction, ruminant livestock, why is rumen manipulation necessary, rumen modifier, some result of rumen manipulation research, conclusion and recommendation. Okay. In tropical countries, most ruminants have been fed on low quality ravage, agriculture crop residues, and industrial byproducts which contain high level of lignocellulose material, low level of fermentable carbohydrate, and low level of good quality protein. Besides this prolonged dry season and prevailing harsh
please, Prof.
yes.
Can you help me to send the PPT again?
Why?
Yes. In this presentation, PPT is not fully. Ya. Bapak bisa send sendiri, Pak? Panitia nggak bisa? Ya, sudah ya?
Sudah saya share, sudah bisa.
Nggak bisa juga, setengah
Oke.
saja. Oke.
Wah ya.
Oke, go on.
I'm sorry. Okay. Beside this prolong, okay. Please try from committee. Okay, Bu Prof.
On the way.
I am sharing on from committee.
Just a moment, Prof. Any trouble in sending the PPT from Prof. Lanang? Maybe in online. I'm sorry for this session. Continue, Prof. Prof.
Yes. I try from my computer to share it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this good. Good picture. Yang lanjut. Continue deh.
Okay.
Continue, Prof.
Yes. Okay, please next. Next. Okay. One way to increase the utilization of green powder in tropical countries includes rumen fermentation manipulation. Okay, next. Ruminant stomach. Yes. Ruminant animal are mammalia from the Ruminantia suborder family Artiodactyla order, which are characterized by having paw, chamber, or stomach part of two toes. Ruminant livestock consists of large ruminant, paw, and buffaloes, and small ruminant including goat and sheep. Ruminant have a different digestive system from non-ruminant livestock. The digestion of ruminant livestock has a double stomach or complex stomach, which is divided into four parts, namely the reticulum, rumen, omasum, and abomasum. Please next. Okay. The rumen is complex micro environment located in the stomach of ruminant animal. It is the largest stomach compartment in ruminant and the largest part of the reticular rumen, which is the first chamber in the digestive tract of ruminant. The supportive microbial environment in the rumen allow the rumen to function as the primary site of microbial fermentation of the feed consumed. Its activity is essential for the life of the house. In today's production scenario, we need to be more conscious of how and why the feed rumen microbe. Next. Okay. Manipulation of protozoa population with rumen manipulation. Rumen manipulation can be considered as a way of optimization by optimizing condition to maximize and or minimize fermentation processes depending on the type and level of feeding and livestock production. The main objective of manipulation are to increase profitable processes, minimize sting or eliminate inefficient processes, minimize sting or eliminate harmful processes for the host livestock. Rumen fermentation manipulation involves increasing ruminant productivity by maximizing feed utilization efficiency. Okay. Next. The rumen manipulation object overview non-genetic manipulation, like increasing crude fiber digestibility, increasing microbial protein synthesis, increasing microbial population, reducing protein degradation, reducing methane gas production, reducing the toxic properties of plant. Lowering the acetate-propionate ratio, prevent acidosis. And next. Rumen pH manipulation with baking soda and soda ash on rumen fermentation product. Okay. The result found that the use of soda ash is better than baking soda when viewed from the result of rumen pH and rumen fermentation product. However, in the implementation of research in the field, there were difficulties in consumption because soda ash is not like by livestock because of its bitter taste different from baking soda, which tastes like cake, so it is very much preferred by livestock. Okay. Addition of 2.5 and 5% baking soda to good concentrate based on elephant grass silage feed found that addition of 2.5 until 5% baking soda can increase weight gain and increase feed efficiency increased by 49% compared to control. Rumen manipulation by balance degradable intake protein with undegradable intake protein. The use of gamal. Come back. The use of gamal bridgeacepium leaves in ration as a source of protein can be replaced entirely with Caliandra calophyllus and can increase nutrient deposition so that it can increase body weight and reduce blood plasma urea level. In a study, antithetical replacement of gamal bridgeacepium with Caliandra calophyllus in good ration on blood urea level and nutrition deposition, energy, protein, fat, and mineral deposition increase significantly by replacing gamal leaves with Caliandra leaves. This result is a significant higher increase
body weight when given Kaliandra. Next. Okay. Manipulation of protozoa population with saponin as depollinating agent. Saponin is one of the depollinating agents. Saponin can be found in many plants, such as hibiscus leaf, pepper, papaya leaves, and some legume leaves. The process of making the rumen of an animal fiber from protozoa cross depollination reduce rumen methane production and increases protein flow in the intestine. Thereby, the raising growth and peak compensation efficiency of the animal. Hibiscus leaf contain 8.93% tannin and 12.9 diameter saponin. The saponin contained in hibiscus leaf is a depollinating agent to reduce the population of protozoa in the rumen. Research result found that the addition of 15% hibiscus leaf flour can reduce the protozoa population by up to 69% and can increase weight gain. Okay. Next. Okay, next. Manipulation protozoa population with saponin as a depollinating agent. Yes. Manipulation of microbial protein synthesis. Yes. Okay. The growth of rumen microorganism is influenced by the availability of nutrient in the right amount, composition, and time. Nitrogen, an energy compound, the need in the largest amount and must be available synchronously. The use of non-protein nitrogen as nitrogen source for rumen microbial protein synthesis will be effective if the ration is low in protein content and sufficient energy and mineral are available. Based on several results, it was revealed that the use of non-protein nitrogen is less efficient with increasing level of use and increasing protein content of the ration and lower energy content of the ration. The main limitation of urea use is that urea release ammonia too quickly upon contact with the urease enzyme in the rumen. Okay. Next. Urea lime mixture for slow release urea. Based on the result of ammonia level in vitro and at incubation of 30, 60, 120 and 240 minutes, it can be concluded the best ration from the in vitro experiment is ration R1, namely with a balance of 4% urea and 2% lime. The balance of 4% urea with 2% lime will be used as a source of non-protein nitrogen in the preparation of the in vitro concentrate because this balance can inhibit urea hydrolysis so that it produces the lower and most stable ammonia during the incubation time of 30 until 250 minutes. Okay, next. Okay, effect of giving urea lime and cassava on appearance etawa crossbreed good. Okay. From the in vivo research, my name of chakra can be concluded a mixture of 4% urea, 2% lime, and 50% cassava in concentrate can increase microbial protein synthesis, growth, and efficiency of feed use in Etawa crossbreed goat with a basic feed of 50% elephant grass. Urea consumption in good feed 50% elephant grass and 50% concentrate can reach until 2.4% of dry matter consumption without showing symptom of poisoning. If 2% of lime and 50% cassava are added to the concentrate. Propionic acid level and rumen protozoa population can be increased by adding urea, lime, and cassava to the concentrate. Okay, next. The blood urea level in this study was 39.8 milligram per deciliter. This figure is greater than the blood urea level of normal good, which is 13 until 28 milligram per deciliter of blood Swenson. The high blood urea level is in line with the high ammonia level of rumen fluid. This fact so that if the level of ammonia in rumen fluid increase, the level of blood urea will increase. Okay, next. This indicate effect of urea lime and cassava administration on rumen performance product of Etawa crossbreed good. This indicate that cassava in the ration of treatment D can provide a source of carbon and energy for the fermentation of microbial cell, so that the remaining ammonia is not harmful to good. In contrast, the level of ammonia in treatment B were significant highly than A and D, but not significantly compared to treatment C. Okay. In this study, the addition of urea lime in the concentrate didn't result in excessive increase in rumen ammonia, so that it cause poisoning. Okay. Conclusion. There are a number of strategies to specifically target to improve and optimize rumen function manipulation by using rumen modifier, such as the use of mineral vapor of baking soda in rumen pH manipulation, tanning to reduce protein degradation in the rumen, the use of saponin from waru leaf or hibiscus leaf to reduce rumen protozoa population, and synchronizing protein salts with soluble carbohydrate salts to increase microbial protein synthesis. Next. Based on the result of various studies, several things are recommended. Rumen manipulation can be considered as a method of optimization by optimizing condition in minimize or fermentation process depending on the type and level of feed given. The main goal of providing nutrition in the rumen is to maximize the growth of rumen microbe. The fermentation process in the rumen can be manipulate by using rumen modifier. Use of urea as a protein source in ruminant livestock, it can be used up to 4%, where when mixed with 2% lime and 50% cassava in concentrate with ration consisting of 50% concentrate and 50% elephant grass. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation, Prof. Lanang. Maybe they ask any question before the three plenary session presented. We continue to representative of University Putra Malaysia. Please welcome to Associate Professor Dr. Hasila Abun Hasim. Can you hear me?
Yes, Alhamdulillah, I can hear you clearly. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum. Okay, thank you, and your time is yours to present it. 20 minutes, okay? Yes.
I will try to finish by 20 minutes. Shall I start now or how?
Share the PPT.
Or is it possible if I share my slides from my side?
Okay, possible. Yes, please. Okay.
Wait, I just put it in the slideshow. Is it okay on your side?
Okay. Continue to present it, please.
Alright. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and selamat siang to all the participants of this conference. Allow me to share my slide. Okay, I already shared my slides. So I'm very proud to be in this conference, and also with other speakers and also participants of this conference, sharing a bit of my research work, as well as overview about the livestock production in Malaysia, since I'm given a topic to talk on this enhancing livestock production for sustainability of food security. So I am Hasliza. I will share a little bit of this talk today in this afternoon. This is the outline of the talk of today, where I will discuss a little bit on the livestock production and its role in food security, just to give an overview on how this livestock production actually play a significant role in the food security, and also we'll be also looking and discussing about some issues and challenges of the livestock production in ensuring sustainable food security. Of course, we know that even though we have quite sustainable or stable livestock production in our country, even in Indonesia as well, but of course we are actually facing various issues and challenges in order to ensure that this livestock production may contribute and also sustain in the food security. And then we will also look at the strategies that maybe it is applicable in other countries, because this is the one that I highlighted, the one that strategies or methods that we actually implement or we actually practice in Malaysia in order to enhance the livestock production and also ensuring sustainable food security. Okay, so before I go further, let's look at the definition of the food security, because as everyone knows, food security is become more challenging nowadays, especially in order to fulfill all these aspects in terms of the food availability, in terms of the access of the food by the consumer like us, the people that consume various livestock products like meat, milk, eggs, okay, and also to ensure the stability of the food that is actually comes from the livestock production, and also how we be able to utilize the food properly through the livestock products food supply chain. Okay, so that's how we can see the importance, the relevance of the livestock production and its role in food security. Okay, so moving forward to look at the livestock production and its role in food security. This is the one that I have highlighted in my country, in Malaysia, because we know that the livestock industry is, I think this is everywhere. We know that livestock production is one of the important sector in the development of the agriculture in the country. So in livestock production, it's not only includes the management of ruminant animal, but it's also involved the non-ruminant livestock, and also from this we also produce the nutritious, safe and quality food for the consumers. And also in order to protect our environment, we also try to apply some approaches towards environmental conservation in running the livestock production. Okay, so like in Malaysia, there's a lot of demands in meat in animal products. So we know that in order for us to meet the demand, we need to do something. We need to apply various strategies in order to ensure that this demand can be fulfilled, especially those comes from the livestock products. So like we know that the consumption, the self-sufficiency ratio of the country really give a big impact, and also trigger us on how can we move forward in the livestock production, so that we be able to meet all the demand. So indeed, it shows that the livestock production is really important, and also and it's also contribute to the food safety and security. So that's why we have to really look at the issues and challenges that may interrupt or disrupt the food supply chain. So that this will further lead to the occurrence of the food crisis. That we don't want this to happen, because we know that this may disrupt the food supply chain. Okay, so especially from the livestock production, because this is one of the protein source that is actually important and required by human or like consumers like us. So that's why in order to develop the livestock production, it's not only to target to enhance and to develop the large scale of the livestock productions, but we need to also look at the how can we help the small scale livestock productions to contribute to this demand, and also supports the country's development strategy, particularly in the agricultural sector. Okay, so this is also one of the target by our country, that in order to ensure the sustainability of the food security, we need to also get involved various agencies. It's not only from government, it's also from the private sectors that can help to elevate the livestock production. So they have to work together. So we have to put a lot of efforts together in order to transform the livestock production to become sustainable, and also to ensure that we can produce not only quantity but also a quality of the livestock product. So this is also rules by all the agencies that they have to be responsible for in every aspects, not only in producing the animals, but we have to also able to run or manage the livestock farms or livestock production in a very standard or proper management, like controlling the disease and also to produce the livestock products with good quality product, like clear, free from any contamination, free from disease, so that it can be something that we can be that we can get more benefit by consuming livestock products that is actually comes from a very good management practice of the livestock farms. Okay, so that's all about the livestock production, and on top of that, it's not only to look at the livestock production and its role in food security, but indeed livestock production also play a big role is in terms of the economic resources and income generation of the country, as well as in providing job opportunities to the people in the country, because we know that apart from being a supply of these nutrients and also product from the animal, these are actually livestock products may also become the income from the farmers, and this is where the farmers get their job or the opportunities, not only as the farm workers or as a slaughterman. Okay, so that's all about the livestock production and its role in the food security, like just a brief overview that I can highlight in this talk to see that how relevant the livestock production and how significant it is in the sustainability of food security. So when we know that we are really focusing in ensuring running the livestock production to sustain the food security, but we also need to seriously look at the various issues and challenges whereby this livestock production may may face problems or disruption because of various factors. So as a factors as I listed in the slide, you can see there are a lot of factors that we can look and we can discuss. Like we know that the livestock production is not only about running the farms, it's not only about manage the farm, but it also reflect the cost of running the farm, like the feeding cost, the production cost. So this is actually one of the burden or issues by the farmers, because like in Malaysia, mostly the feed ingredient are actually from the imported from importation. So this actually cause burden to the farmer in order to reduce the feeding cost, and also related to the management cost, because because mostly this especially on the small scale, if they don't practice a proper livestock farm management, they don't really practice a standard farm protocol, so they may also suffer with this management cost in terms of the treatment cost, in terms of feeding cost. Okay, so this will further also affect the health issues and safety of the livestock, which is not only to the animals but is also to the livestock products, which we don't want this to happen, because we want to get livestock products that is free from any contamination or any disease. And the big issues also that we need to tackle and also face the challenges is also because of the disruption of the food supply chain, especially when there is an outbreak of the disease, like previously we experienced about the pandemic COVID-19, and we were Somebody mute me. I do not press any button to mute. Okay.
Maybe.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Continue to present it.
Talking about another issue that I want to highlight here is also about the big issues that we were facing last time in terms of the disruption of the food supply system or food chain system, which due to the pandemic COVID, and we also had challenges when there is also a geopolitical crisis like the Russia-Ukraine war, and also this is very common, I think, in Malaysia also, when there is a natural disaster or climate change, which may also affect the livestock production in the country. So all these challenges, all these issues has been actually discussed, and also we need to see how can we overcome all this. So this is just to show the examples of how the climate change may impact the livestock, because we know the climate change nowadays is unpredictable. Sometimes can be very high temperature, sometimes can be rain, so sometimes can be all this inconsistency of the climate may also interrupt the livestock production. So it may interrupt in terms of the quality of the feed, especially forage that we plant, and also it also may be or contribute to carrier of the disease agent or disease that may cause increased incidence of certain pathogenic agent. Okay, so this is also something that we need to really look into on how the climate change may how can we overcome the issues or the challenges in terms of the climate change in livestock production. In terms of the COVID-19, last time also we experienced a lot of disruption in terms of the access of the animal to the access of the inputs and the services, access to sell product to the market, and also we have also problems in terms of the transportation when there was a PKP, however this is okay. We have to stay at home. We cannot go out. Okay, so that is a movement control order. So that is also disruption in terms of the sale and the use of the livestock products when the pandemic COVID, when the border is closed, so we cannot deliver the products to the market. And also during the pandemic COVID also we see how this livestock production was actually impacted, because it will interrupt the whole service, especially the farmers. They are actually suffered from the loss of the sales and the farms income. Okay, and also apart from that, we can also see the how this impact of the Russia-Ukraine war on the agriculture sector and the food security. In our case in Malaysia, we really got affected by this war, because like some of the mostly the raw material for the animal feed are actually imported from this country, and how this war may also disrupt in terms of the pricing of the feed cost and of the feed, and also in terms of the fertilizer and the livestock food. So this will actually cause worse case will actually worsen the situation on top of the COVID-19 pandemic last time. And also that comes to the time where we need to really think, we need to see, because of all these challenges and issues facing by the livestock production, and also agricultural industry, we really need to know, we really need to think about something that needs to be done or need to be changed in agriculture and food production in order for us to achieve a sustainable, not only in terms of the livestock production and productivity, but to produce a sustainable, environmental friendly agricultural practice. So this will further enhance or ensure the sustainability of the food security. So let's move on to look at various strategies that this is actually been ongoing or actually being practiced by our livestock industries in Malaysia, because this is also something that we propose to the livestock industry after we learn or we know the situations that we face or the challenges that we were facing during the pandemic COVID and also during the Russia-Ukraine war. So these are all the strategies that we actually try to implement and also try to overcome the challenges. So let me explain briefly one by one. So the most important and also the one that we actually think it is still relevant is to apply technologies in the animal husbandry, because we know that applying the technologies may at least help the industry to perform and also to also introduce this climate smart agriculture concept, so that it can be a precision livestock production that can help to manage and monitor the livestock with this efficiency throughout the value chain. So we try to slowly introduce this into our livestock production, so that we try to in terms of the maximizing the livestock productivity, and also to help to how to say to help the farmers to not only depends on the workers, but they can rely on the technologies. Like we try to slowly introduce about the the implementing using of the IoT, like the real-time data, so that can be worked with the sensors, so that this one can help to in order to run or manage the farms. It is also used for the greenhouse climate control, and this is not only for the farm monitoring, but it's also to reduce some of the laborers work in the farm. So this is maybe it's not practical for the smallholder, but we slowly help to introduce this, because we know there's a lot of benefits of using this precision livestock farming system. It still needs a lot of contribution or a lot of support from the government agencies in terms of the monetary, but we know that this is how we can help the farms to run the farmers to run their farms in order to adjust the practice accordingly, and also to adapt to the to the current situation, whereby the technologies is always in front of others. So we want them to also be ready with whatever challenges may come in future, so that from these technologies they can be prepared, they can know where they should adjust to the farm management when there is a prediction about some challenges or issues that may come later. Okay, so this is also enhancing or help them to maintain the farming system effectively, and also to help them to improve the livestock production and productivity. All right. So this is where we want them to increase productivity, enhance resilience, and also reduce emission in the farm when they are practicing the climate smart agriculture. All right. And this is also other various aspects of this farming system that may be implemented in the farm, so that they can help in terms of the monitoring and management, in terms of the genetics and reproduction management, in terms of the health and welfare, nutrition and feeding management, as well as to look at the use of the data analytics and automation. So we look at the monitoring and management. So this is where we can see that how these technologies can be adapted and used in the farm. Like this system, normally they can use a sensor, they can use camera, they can use whatever technologies that can help them to monitor the farms in terms of monitoring parameters that they can collect from the farms, like the health of the animals, the milk yield, and the behavior, even the behavior patterns of individuals, animals or groups. Okay, and secondly, they can also work on this by using this precision reproductive management to enhance the breeding efficiency and also to maximize the reproductive success rate in livestock. So this may also involve some techniques or technologies that may help them to detect estrus and also to detect fertility of the animals. All right. And also next we look at the health and welfare, where we can also practice, we can also investigate methods to detect any signs of disease or injury at very early condition, and also we can use these precision or technologies on how can they collect all this data and get ready on how can they give best treatment or best management so that they can maintain the health and also welfare of the livestock. In order to practice a good farm management, it is also to help to minimize the impact of the climate conditions such as the heat stress. Okay, so they can use either drone technology, or they can use whatever technology that may help them to run or to manage the farm effectively. Okay, and then we can also help them to or maybe we can also help them to apply a precision feeding practice, which involve an appropriate nutrition to the individual needs, so that they can see how this feed can help to achieve certain body weight or certain targets of the animals in terms of their productivity, so they can help to improve the production efficiency and also to reduce the feed wastage. Okay, so this is indirectly we also help in reducing the feeding cost. So one of the alternatives that are being, some of the alternative or that research that are actually ongoing or actually focusing in terms of this enhancing the feeding practice or management is by doing some research related to the utilization of the agricultural byproducts, whereby I also do some treatment to these agricultural byproducts in order to increase or to improve the digestibility, so that it will allow for the efficiency of the microbial by this rumen microbial by this ruminant animal, so that they can affect the digestibility. And also another thing also, we can also help to enhance the productivity of animals by through the modification of the feeding practice, so that we can help the farmers on how can they practice standard feeding protocol by meeting all the requirements of different life stages, so that they can achieve the body weight at a very at a standard criteria or to the market place. And another aspect that I also do in my research is also to start introducing an alternative of the feed ingredient, so that we can help to reduce and also reduce the dependency to the importation of the raw materials. So this is where we start to use black soldier fly larvae, or to do research a lot, to do engagement and also research in black soldier fly larvae. So this is also one of the important aspect that we want to see how these insects may help in terms of this overcome the challenges but of these feeding issues and the cost. So this is where we look at the good side or the benefit of using this black soldier fly larvae, because it has a lot of the benefits as stated here in terms of the nutritional composition, in terms of their production, in terms of their feeding, in terms of their cost of production, which is quite cheap compared to imported feed. Okay, so this is just to show how this BSFL actually be produced in the whole chain process. Okay, so it's actually a very practical, because it actually involves a circular economy where it converts the waste into the animal feed. So this will help reducing the feeding cost. So if we see, look here on top of the animal feed, it is also produce frass, which is also also used for the fertilizer. So it is actually recycle the waste to use for the fertilizer for the agriculture crop. So maybe in this case, in livestock, we can use the frass to as a fertilizer for grass or napier. So it is really a circular economy practice by using the BSFL. So this is all the significance of BSFL, which is now is like ongoing and also in demand in Malaysia, so that we can seriously work together in order to fulfill the aim of this BSFL production. Okay, and on top of that, we can also use data analytics and decision support, where we can apply relevant technologies in animal husbandry. Okay, so this is also something that I can just briefly highlight, like previously, the use of the technologies in terms of the robotics and automation, and where we can have where we can do research and focusing on improving these technologies to meet the specific needs of the animals. Okay, so you can see here how can we implement this kind of techniques or technology in the farm. And on top of that, we can also make full use of our resources by doing integration. I think in Indonesia also you are actually practicing this a lot, because we want to maximize the land use, not only because we are one of the biggest oil palm producer. So we know that in under oil palm we can still apply the integration system, where we can put the animals under oil palm, so it can have like this mixed farming system. We have oil palm, we have also livestock, so they can they can live as symbiosis, so they can contribute to productivity of palm and oil palm, and as well as the livestock products. Okay, so and also this one is not only about working in silo. We have, on top of all this, we have to also do a lot of knowledge sharing with the farmers. It's not only doing research, it's not only being in the lab, being in the university to do research. We have to also go to the field, to the farm, to help the farmers to understand well about the situation of the livestock industry, and how can we transfer the knowledge from the expert to the farming community, so that we can help them to improve the production. So this is where we also do in university. It's not only doing research, we also do this knowledge transfer program to the community, to educate and transfer knowledge to the livestock farmers, as well as to strengthen the linkage and networking between researchers, experts, and also the farmers. This is just to show you the picture where we have all this program with the livestock farmers, that we share the knowledge, we tell them what is wrong, what is not, what is good, what is not good to do in the farm. So we can have all these activities by having this on-farm training and farm visit. We can have all these assessing the farms to help them assess the farm. If they don't practice this is the impact. If they practice this is the impact. So it's so like before and after program. So these are all the impacts that we can see if we work together. We help together. We help the industry by sharing the knowledge, and also by working together in terms of enhancing the livestock production, as well as to ensure the food security sustainability. So at the conclusion, this is where we need to work together. It's not only the farmers, the one that is producing the livestock product, but it's also for the government to give some inputs, like action, or the help in terms of the funding or appropriate policy to help to support the livestock production. And we also, as the consumer, we need to also give support to the livestock industry and local product, not only blaming them by producing this and this, but we have to be supportive. We have to work together.
Okay.
So that's all for me.
Thank you for your presentation, very long.
Just sorry.
Thank you for Professor, Associate Professor Dr. Haslisa Abu Hasim for presentation. Maybe you next time until the end of the one presented from the Uganda. I invite Dr. Joelia Nusaka, PhD. Can you hear me? Dr. Julia? Maybe Dr. Julia Nusaka, a PhD.
I can hear you. I can hear you, my sister. I was figuring out how to make my background better, but unfortunately, I seem to be failing. I failed to upload the virtual background.
Yeah. Are you from, this time, are you in Germany?
Yes, I am in Germany right now.
Okay, okay. Can you, you presented with the video or PPT?
PowerPoint presentation, please.
Okay. Time is yours,
Yeah.
Dr. Julia Nusaka. Okay, please. Okay, continue to PPT. Dr. Julia. Because time is limit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Dr. Julia.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Am I ready? Can I start?
Your presentation.
Can I start?
Okay.
I'm asking whether it is okay for me to start. I'm waiting for your heads up.
You start from the PPT in the. Oh, dia juga kedua hari. Please, Dr. Julia.
Yes, please. Yes, please. All right. All right. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. A very good morning from Heidelberg, German.
Okay, good morning.
And good afternoon to you in Indonesia.
Afternoon
I am
from Kendari.
I am honored to present to you about nutrition and feed technology in improving meat production and poultry health. My name is Joelia Nasaka. I am a faculty at Makerere University in the College of Veterinary Medicine, Animal Resources and Biosecurity, Uganda. I am very honored to present this small write-up or presentation in this fourth International Conference on Animal Production and Food Sustainability. Next, please. So, when we're talking about nutrition and we're talking about feed technologies, it is important to note that for us to have healthy meat, nutritious meat, we must appreciate the importance of nutrition in meat production. So a balanced diet with all the nutrients provided to the animal, to the birds, is very essential for optimal growth and also the health of the livestock. Now, producing feed is just more than making a good recipe or a good formulation to come up with just any feed. It requires proper feed formulations that can improve the meat quality and the yield and ultimately meet the satisfaction of the consumer. Now, processing technologies can have an effect on intestinal health of the animals, but as well as, most importantly, improve the nutritional value of the meat that the consumer needs. It can equally worsen the feed if it is not worsen if the feed is not properly utilization, leading to wastage, and also just like my previous sister presenter mentioned, it may have an impact on the environment. Next, please. Now, nutrition in meat continued. Proper nutrition directly impacts growth rates. If the proper diet, the diet is not properly formulated to meet the animal's feed requirements, it may affect the growth rate of the animal, but as well affect the feed efficiency or utilization of the animal, and ultimately affect the quality of the meat. Now, when feed efficiency is altered, it affects the farmer who is injecting money into production. So in poultry, proper nutrition supports not only muscle development, but it also affects the immune system functioning. Can the animal feed rightly so that it may have immunity against diseases, especially nutritional deficiency diseases? So if it's properly formulated, it is properly constituted, then it will lead to healthier animals and give us healthier and nutritious meat as consumers. Now, nutrient deficiencies can lead to poor growth, as I have mentioned, but they will also reduce the meat quality and weaken the animal's ability to fight against diseases. So you will end up spending more money in treating diseases, and that is not what any farmer requires. Please go on. Feed formulations for different feeds are required, especially also for different species of the animals. For example, the female animals will require different formulations, and also the males will require different formulations, so that you achieve the target that you have set out to achieve at a relative cost. So nutritional requirements for the sexes are different, and therefore for the broilers, for example, the farmers aim at producing lean fat or lean less fat or lean meat, and therefore you also want uniform sizes of carcasses for final packaging. So you don't want to produce a feed that will enlarge the sizes of certain animals, and then others are left at an undergrowth, and therefore cannot be presented uniformly to the consumers. So when nutrition is optimized through advanced feed formulations, the animals will grow faster, they will achieve better feed to meat conversion rates, and produce higher quality meat for the consumption and satisfaction of the consumer. Next. Now, it is important that I also mention what our imprint or what our contribution is to sustainable poultry production. So we do not just produce for the sake of making money, but we also have to be conscious of the environment, and therefore make a mark that sustainable production is important, just like the theme of this scientific conference says: technological innovation for animal production and the green agro industry for food sustainability. So we must also look at how best we can sustainably produce good quality poultry meat without adversely affecting the environment. So whatever we do, whether it is at production, whether it is at processing, whether it is at waste management, we must be conscious of what we are doing and how it will impact on the environment. So how can we feed? How can our feed help in reducing emissions? Excuse me. Formulations for different feeds. I think you have taken me back. Let's go. Yes. Excuse me, I've taken me back. I should be going in front. Excuse me. There. One more slide back. No, not in front, but take me back, please. Just two slides before that one. There. That's okay. So we need to depend on measures that actively reduce on the environmental effect of food at every stage of processing, right from production through to digestion, up to excretion, and also management of the waste, which may be the excreta, but also the gut that is removed upon slaughter, the feathers, and all the other cut-offs during slaughter. Now, it is important to remind ourselves that much as feed accounts for 50 to 60% of the production costs globally of all poultry and similarly other livestock, it also contributes a 50 to 80% of the total environmental effect, footprint. So about a third of all the human greenhouse gas emissions is linked to food production, processing, and also the disposal. How much food do you require? How much food do you process and consume? How much food do you also dispose of as waste? And how is the waste managed? Next slide, please. So to reduce the environmental footprint, we need to be very intentional during our production of livestock or poultry at every level. For example, for production gains, we need to improve the lifetime performance of the birds. How long should we grow these birds, and therefore, when do we intend to harvest them? Then you also try to reduce the mortality rates, because mortality rates means that most of the animals will have to be disposed of as waste, and therefore also try to shrink the production-related food losses and wastage. In addition, we should be intentional on using food formulations and feed additives that improve nutrient utilization. There is no reason as to why you should just produce, a feed for the sake of producing. Let us use precision nutrition, just like the previous speaker talked about precision agriculture. Let us be intentional. We use precision nutrition that utilizes low protein diets, that reduces on farm emissions of manure, nitrogen, and also its reactive forms. We should also be intentional in using alternative feed sources overall to reduce on the competition with humans, because that creates food insecurity on the side of the humans, especially if we have to use the ingredients for carbohydrates, for proteins, for the sake that are also food for human beings. And then we also need to understand the manure chemistry and its effects, especially in handling. Now, effective manure storage and treatment also helps to shrink the production environmental footprint, a factor that we should think about into the footprint of animal protein. So if we have to reduce on the emissions, we need to handle the manure or the wastes from animal production very carefully. If possible, find ways of recycling it, of treating it, so that we reduce on the environmental footprint. Next slide, please. Now, feed technology itself, because I'm supposed to talk about nutrition and also technology, and then look at the advancements of this in meat production. Feed technology allows for tailored diets that increase milk yield, and quality by ensuring that animals receive exactly the right nutrients and the right stages of growth. One of the technologies I have already talked about is the precision feeding, and which is yielding very good results. And now also high quality feed reduces feed wastage, it increases efficiency, and also supports faster growth, thereby making the farmer very profitable in meat production. Next slide, please. So developments and processing of feed to maximize nutrient availability and optimize digestion requires feed technology that ensures that nutrients are more bioavailable to the animals, thereby improving their digestion and absorption of nutrients in livestock and poultry production. Now, there are also innovations in feed ingredients and additives. For example, the already highlighted role of precision feeding in optimizing production efficiency, and also in the meat sector, inclusion of vitamin E at adequate levels in the diet to increase the shelf life of meat by improving the product's antioxidant status. And also the meat is able to stay 3 to 6 days longer, but also the off flavors or off smells and all that are further delayed and you can keep the animals for the meat for a longer period of time. So these are some of the technologies that we are advancing for, and therefore leading to proper meat quality or good meat quality for the consumption of for the benefit of the consumers, but also for the profitability of the farmers. Please, next slide. Now, other technologies also include gene editing technologies, where poultry breed selections have been provided an effective means to enhance disease resistance. Now, this is more in the veterinary side, where we do gene selection for these animals to be able to resist certain diseases that are of concern and cause losses to our farmers. Now, breeds can be improved significantly in terms of feed conversion ratio, egg production, growth rate, but also disease resistance. And another technology which I've already talked about and want labor to mention is precision feeding, where advanced technical equipment is used in designing and delivering appropriate feed to the birds. And therefore, according to the growth needs, it's providing the feed formulations according to growth needs and production targets of poultry at different stages. The third advancement that I would also want to mention is development of intelligent technology that has greatly improved the living environment and rearing conditions for poultry. This all saves the farmer a lot of time of moving around, but also results in healthier and more environmentally friendly poultry products. Next slide. So in precision feeding, I also wanted to mention that it is known as an individualized nutrition, where it allows for development of dynamic feed formulations based on individuals' nutritional requirements. For example, if you are dealing with broilers, you supply specific feeds for broiler requirements. And also if you are aiming at layers, you provide diets with specific ingredients to stimulate egg production and also bigger numbers of eggs, and also good eggshell quality eggs and other parameters of egg quality. So there are major 3 aspects that we may want to look about: the construction to look at construction of a comprehensive database for various different feed needs. That in feed precision feeding, we need to have that comprehensive database of various feed ingredients required for each species that we are feeding, but also it accurately estimates animal nutritional requirements by established optimal dynamic models that are inbuilt, and also it adjusts the feeding method and diet composition as per the animal requirements. Next slide. In genetic poultry production, there has been advancement so far in performance of animals that have been genetically selected. 85 to 90% of genetic selection is being done, and then 10 to 15% for nutritional management. And these are responsible for improved feed conversion rates, egg production, and also growth rates. A case in point is in Europe and America, where we have broiler breeds such as the Ross 308, Cobb 5050, and the Hobart Efficiency Plus. These have been genetically selected to attain higher grams of birds. These are layers from 2,908 grams to 2,940 grams respectively at 42 days, just 42 days. For the layer breeds, however, on the other side, we have now birds genetically being selected to lay up to 276 eggs per year. In addition, the eggs themselves weigh about 65 grams, okay, each, and then they have also an extended laying period of their laying cycle of about 10 weeks. Now that is what the farmer would love to hear back here in Uganda. If I have eggs that can lay more eggs, that can lay for a longer period of time, and also lay big and heavy eggs of good quality, that is a profitable enterprise for any Ugandan poultry farmer. In China also, they have gone ahead to do a genetic poultry selection for broilers, layers, and also duck breeds like Peking duck. Please, next slide. Now, what is the impact of technology advances on nutrition? We are advancing and pursuing these technological advancements, but do they have an impact on the health of the animals, but also on the nutrition of these animals? Now, we pursue these faster growth rates because that's what every farmer wants. You want your birds to grow very fast, and you have a return on your investment. Now, we pursue these things without adequately considering what the effects would be on the metabolic health rates. For example, the broiler industry so far has increased, unfortunately, trade-offs from these technological advancements. For example, we have the ascites syndrome in broilers, leading to so many deaths, and also broiler chicken due to accumulation of abdominal spaces due to the very fast growth that we are aiming at. But we also have other nutritional disorders and growth disorders like tibial dyschondroplasia, bacterial chondral necrosis, and also osteomyelitis, which are all causing lameness and also inflammation and other related infections. But the slide doesn't look clear to me. I don't know what may be wrong, but I will proceed because of time. Now, meat defects are also significant, have a significant challenge for rapidly growing broilers. Some common meat quality issues include the woody breast, the white striping, and also the spaghetti meat. Now, as we push for the faster growth, we push for faster harvest or slaughter time. It is also having an impact on the quality of meat that we eventually proceed, because the animals are unable to metabolically to process and grow so fast as we really need. Now, pursuing faster growth rates without, I think we have gone back. Kindly go to the next slide. Thank you. But this one cuts off some things. So just like the broilers, genetic selection in laying eggs, rather hens also has challenges. As we pursue faster growth, we pursue higher laying rates and also sizes of eggs. We are getting issues of osteoporosis and salpingitis that have become very prevalent in hens, and that affects the welfare of the animals per se. But the long production cycle of laying hens also induces a decline in eggshell quality and leads to the occurrence of liver metabolic disease. And this will definitely affect the performance of the animals. There's also a problem of optimization of selection of poultry breeds while creating a balance between poultry productivity and metabolic health, which still remains a health challenge. Next slide. So given that background, I wanted to now bring the conference to think about what the future holds for these technologies in nutrition and meat production. We need to aim to improve both animal production efficiency, but also looking at sustainability for the animals, but also for the environment. We have some emerging trends that include precision nutrition, which are very good, and therefore we need to adopt them because they save a lot of time, a lot of money, and they individually contribute to animal growth and delivery production. Excuse me once again. Then also seeking alternative protein sources. The previous speaker talked about black soldier fly. Those are the non-conventional protein feed resources. We talk about plant leaves or garden waste, or crop byproducts, and that are not consumed by humans, to reduce on competition with humans and make feed a little bit cheaper, but also get nutrients from alternative sources. Then sustainable feed ingredients that range from all those non-conventional to conventional ones. Given that we are in the face of climate change every day, we also need to look at sustainable feed ingredients inclusion in poultry diets. Then genetic and molecular approaches inclusion. How do genes, for example, interact with nutrients, and therefore which nutrients should we provide for birds that have certain genes? Then we need to also research on improving genetic capacity of animals to efficiently utilize feed resources. From precision nutrition now to genetic capacity of animals to efficiently utilize feed resources. Then we also need to move to digitalization and smart technologies such as use of AI. Artificial intelligence is taking on, and therefore we need to be able to first use it in reducing costs of production and reducing labor costs on the farm. We also need a circular economy in feed production where we can recycle waste and other resources that we have used throughout the production cycle. Next, please. These trends focus on improving efficiency, sustainability, but also animal health by improving us to use innovation in nutrition and also feeding birds using technology. The goal is to ultimately meet the growing global demand of the ever-increasing population, human population, and also their demand for meat and animal products while we minimize our environmental footprint, thereby ensuring healthy quality meat reaches everyone that wants to consume it. Next. I want to conclude by empowering everyone in this conference to move towards interconnection between nutrition and technology by creating synergies that will lead to improved meat production and also better health. Nutrition provides essential building blocks for growth and immune support, but also, if well done using technology, it optimizes how these nutrients are delivered and utilized by the animals. Together, they will enhance productivity, meat quality, and animal well-being to the satisfaction of the consumer, that is the end user. Thank you very much for listening to me, and I wish I could be there with you physically.
Okay. Big applause for the Dr. Julia. And this distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. And I also invite all of participants who join by online and offline to deliver your question to our speaker Q&A, but unfortunately I have only one question for your participant because the time is up. Anything? Any question? Okay.
Thank you. I want to ask that you say that there is a primary breeder from Europe.
From Dr. Julia?
From Dr. Julia.
Okay.
Dr.
Julia.
Broiler primary breeder from Europe and broiler primary breeder from China. I want to know, can you describe the primary breeder, I mean grandparent stock for broiler? We know that our country is importing grandparent stock for broiler every year is about 550,000 DOC, day old chicken every year. I have heard from newspaper that there are only two primary breeder in the world, which is Copfantres and Aviagen. And you say that there is also primary breeder from China. So I want to know the description of the primary breeder industry in the world. Thank you.
Okay. Dr. Julia, can you understand the question for the participant?
I don't know whether I quite got him very well. He's asking who is the primary broiler breeder in the world.
Yeah. China.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You said Ross, yeah. There's Ross. Ross is from Europe. Am I right?
Europe.
Yes, please.
Yes. And you say from China. There is also different name. Yeah.
Okay.
From China. I just want to know the description of the broiler breeder industry in the world.
Do you understand?
My question is understand it.
Dr. Julia, you understand about
mungkin
the
bisa.
question? Yeah, different breeder from Europe and China. Maybe this different. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't hear that.
Maybe help me. Kurang keras kali.
I think there are two hands raised online. I don't know whether I see two participants raising their hands. I quite didn't get the question properly. But if you're saying that is Ross is Cobb UK company, yes, it is a leading UK company, broiler breeder. The other part I did not quite understand here.
Are there the broiler breeder from? Is there a broiler breeder from China also? From China.
Yes, I think I even indicated it there in my presentation.
Yes.
There is poultry in poultry production in China is a very lucrative enterprise, and they have also broiler genetic breeding selection.
Genetic breeder selection. Are this broiler company is strong enough to compete with those in the UK? Strong enough to compete?
Yes, please. Yes, it is strong enough to compete because for them they have gone ahead to also select for ducks and other species, and also the quantities that China as a country produces for its population, but also for export is really big. So they are very they can really compete with Europe and also the other American breeders.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Completely. Okay, thank you for Dr. Julia. Any question for the online participant? I give one question because time is up to this session. Oh, from Prof. Jim. Untuk online dan offline.
Excuse me.
Any question? Please.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Whose name?
Okay. Thank you.
Please, your answer. Ask your question for the three speaker or one speaker.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, please. Type
Salam. Yes. Thank you, Engineer. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
My name is Ahmad Bayu Aryawan, the alumni of Faculty of Animal Science, Halu Oleo University, in Bachelor and Masters.
Yes.
The Honorable Engineer Ali Bain, Prof. James, Prof. Harapin, Pak Deki, Pak Rustin, Bu Arbi, and all of lecture, Bu Adri Asyana, Bu Santi, and all culture, Bu Puji.
All of them.
Romunan, nice to meet you again. Rindu, rasanya ke Kendari. I will ask the question to Prof. Cakra and
yes, Prof. Cakra
and Prof. Azlina. Prof. Cakra.
Yes.
What is the correlation between rumen manipulation and meat pigment? Because you know nutrition of meat will be formed in synthesis of protein and fat to become the original product like meat. As like that, and to Mem Joelina, when the nutrition of feed form the essential nutrition in meat and other part of in chicken or ruminant of meat. I'm sorry if you can understand about my question. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Unfortunately, I haven't understood the question.
Okay, yes, Dr. Julia, please your answer.
I did not understand what he asked me. If he can state it again.
Silakan pertanyaannya yang jelas saja. Apa? Terlalu panjang katanya. Silakan, Dek. Ya. Ya. Halo. Namanya siapa ini sebetulnya? Bayu. Bayu. Oh, let's pass the answer, okay? From Lanang, any question from Bayu? Can you hear me, Prof. Lanang?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And sorry, Mr. Bayu Aryawan. The Roman manipulation with pigment, yes. Okay. Now I have not had any research on this title. Yes. I research only Roman manipulation with Roman product. Yes. Roman products, not with meat production. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, Bayu, can you hear me? I think enough the time for this session. Yes, thank you for very much to all the participants by online or offline. Thank you for listen carefully, for your attention, and give applause for the three presenter and I appreciate the attention for the participant and planning session 3, both online or offline. Forgive me, I apologize if there was anything wrong while I was leading the plenary session 3. That the time returned to MC, and thank you very much. Om Santi 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 Om. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for having me.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the plenary session 3. As a form of appreciation, we would like to give placard and souvenir to our invited speakers, and will be followed by photo session.
As a form of appreciation, we would like to give certificate to our invited speakers. It's going to be shown on the screen. The first certificate is going to be given to Professor Dr. Igusti Lanang Oka Chakra, MSc from Udayana University. Thank you very much once again. The second one, we are going to certify and also show our highest appreciations to the Associate Professor, Dr. Hasliza Abu Hasim, from the University of Putra, Malaysia.
Thank you.
And the next one, we are going to certify and also show our appreciations to Dr. Julia Nasaka, PhD, from Makerere University, Uganda.
Thank you so much. I appreciate.
You're very welcome. And of course, for our moderator, we would like to invite once again to the stage Professor Insinyur Igusti Ayu Mayani, Christina Dewi to the stage, and to hand on the certificate, we invite the Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Halu Oleo University. ladies and gentlemen, it also marks the end of the third plenary sessions of this international conference. Once again, we would like to say thank you very much to all the invited speakers for the insightful and also fruitful knowledge, and also to all participants that have participated in the discussions. Ladies and gentlemen, now proceeding to our next agenda, we're going to have the parallel sessions. So we are from the MCs, we're going to ask kindly to our online participants to first of all go to your assigned breakout room, and for our offline participants on site, you are going to be assigned to your specific rooms. So good luck for all presenters in the parallel sessions.